Okie dokie. Ooh, early one today. I am up early. Oh, I clicked play offline. Whoops. Um, Back. I don't want to exit the game. Switch to online. There we go. Okay. Diggity dog, baby. Oh yeah. If you couldn't tell, I'm farming helmets. Having no damn luck trying to find fireball. I did find fireball helmets, just no tier 7s, only tier 6s. It's a really unfortunate situation that I'm in, honestly. Um, I just cooked out favor. Yeah, I was doing Fall of the Empire. Let's go get Fall of the Empire done twice. Farm some more favor. Hope for the best. This mod eludes me, dude. I can't find it to save my life. It's not great. I wish I wish I could find it. I feel like I've gone through like 300 helmets now. Can't find it. And it's funny because the longer I play the Lightning Blast build, trying to farm for this helmet, the more I'm like, am I making a big mistake? And it's gotten to that point where I'm like, I don't even know if I want to transition or if I just want to keep pushing Lightning Blast, because Lightning Blast is starting to feel really good now. And it's like, I don't know. But then I just go back to thinking like, well, I can't do merchant skills even if I'm swapping builds, even though it's not meta, because there are things like tier 7 int rolls that I would need and would require expensive choices I don't want to get through or into. Um, let's see if we can. Well, let's start with what's our other. I know I made another ring. Hold on. Sheesh. That was, by the way, that was rare rings. No, I know I made a ring yesterday. Oh no, I actually cooked it. I remember now. It went poorly. Um, so we need fizz or poison on this? Yeah, we'll go fizz. And although elemental damage is not as good as fire, it is already on the ring, so. Oh, great. Ran out of forging potential. Couldn't even get to the fourth mod there. 'Tis a damn shame. Attunement on an opal ring will take. 'Tis a ding dang shame, dude. Oh, keep it moving. Keep it moving. Yo. What up, Braxton? How goes it, my dude? Making lunch? Damn. You must be from the UK or somewhere in that area. Sweden. Yeah, I was close, kind of. Yeah, it's 7 in the morning here. It's real early, but I woke up mad early today. Couldn't go back to bed. Figured I'll just start streaming early today. We're still farming for the damn helmet. I can't find it. It's driving me up a wall. I found the actual like modifier twice on exalted helmets so far, but they've been tier 6 both times. So I'm still searching for the tier 7. Ooh, 2LP Exsanguinous though. We love to see that. But yeah, so I'm just kind of farming and hoping for the best. Currently I have a prophecy to do the ruined empire twice, or whatever this place is called, the fall of the empire twice, for like 8 hats. We'll see if those 8 hats actually get us there. They probably won't, but I need to farm more favor anyways, so figure we target this area and just farm this prophecy out. And then once it's done, we can go spend more favor, try again until we get it. Once we get it, we can transition over. It's the only... I've got enough stuff to swap to the other build, at least to get the other build off the ground and start using it, and then work towards other upgrades. But this helmet has to happen, because without the fireball pierce chance, it won't go too well. Fireball pierce chance makes a large difference. The build will feel considerably worse without it, so I want to make sure to get it. And I need it to be tier 7 because 80% is not 100%. And also I only have 1 2LP bone clamor, and they're hard to find, so I'm really trying to make sure we land it. Bone Clamor itself is pretty easy to find. I mean, it's like an uncommon drop, similar to Exsanguinous. It kind of like shows up occasionally, but the 2LP aspect of it, yeah, that's a bit harder to find. And with good rolls as well. Like, this actually has plus 12 to int, which is quite good. I think 13's the max on it, so... something like 6 to 13. So a 12 roll with 2LP. I'm hoping it goes well. That's all I'm saying. Now I'm also really hoping that when we do find is there any LP4 in existence? Probably. There's probably at least a couple. It's not, I don't think it's uncommon enough for it not to at least exist. But they're probably selling for, on market, they're probably selling for a hot dollar, man. Like, it's a very, tier 7 health. It's a very good helmet to put LP on. Because it is, all it is just flat bonuses to like most mage builds. It gives you some dex, it gives you some int, it gives you a bunch of armor, and then it also gives you ward retention. Or is it ward per second? It's ward per second per 3% uncapped necrotic res, right? So if I have, say, my build's going to end up with 97 necrotic res. So that's like a free 33 ward per second, and then 12 int, and then another like 280 armor, and then it also adds necrotic resistance to the helmet as well. It's like perfect. And then you just, if you LP4 slam into that, it's nuts. But all I need is Fireball Pierce on it. That's all I need. If I can land Fireball Pierce on it, we're golden. And if we get it plus int, even better. But LP4 it says is almost impossible. LP2 is rare. LP3 is extremely rare. So you could probably get LP3 on this. But LP4 almost impossible. Yeah, there might be a couple in existence, but there might not even be any on market right now. Because it is an excellent helmet to slam into. It's a no-brainer, really. What I was doing was I was like working on an exalted helmet, and then I was reading every single helmet that was unique, and I was basically what I did was I made this whole build with exalted gear, and then I was like, okay, now that I have like all the ideas for the exalted gear, what would be my best slam targets? What uniques would be better than the exalted items I have on right now? And what it came down to was the boots being fiery dragon shoes. It was a no-brainer. It's easy to get LP on fiery dragon shoes. They're pretty common to find. And all I really needed on the boots was move speed and int, and then cooldown and armor was like kind of just a bonus. So I was like, okay, I'd rather have like extra fire damage and stuff from fiery dragon shoes. So we'll do like a 2 LP, try to slam int and move speed into it. And then the helmet bone clamor. All right, we'll see in a bit. The helmet bone clamor was also one of those where it's just like, this has better benefits than what a normal exalted helmet would give me. Like this with 2 LP is just better. So those ended up being my kind of decisions on that. And of course we're using the ladle in Strand of Souls, which are kind of like no-brainers, and then Twisted Heart, which is like, oh, what the hell? Twisted Heart, which is just like the engine of how the build gets ward. So Twisted Heart's necessary, but at the end I should have like crazy amounts of int and 800 ward retention, and yeah, this build should look pretty sweet by the end of it. Also, we get to use Throne of Ambition because it's not a lightning build. And Throne of Ambition is insanely powerful. And if I look right now, my build should deal 60... My fireballs should deal 65,000 damage per second. And then if I add my buff of 20 stacks of Ambition, we're dealing 90,000 damage per second. And our armor mitigation goes up to 55% from 45. And then if I add 5 stacks of arcane momentum to that, then we're dealing 100,000 damage per second. And then if I add like Rune Word Cataclysm, which actually Rune Word Cataclysm only deals damage to low health enemies, so won't do that. But Rune Word Inferno, wait, stacks? This can stack? Hold on. When you directly can use the fire skill, you have a chance to gain Rune Word Inferno, a buff that grants additional spell fire damage and grants armor per stack of shock on the attacker. Oh, okay. This buff lasts 6 seconds and does not stack. Okay. So the stacks are for armor. So we get stack of Rune Word Inferno. And then what's Rune of Dilation? That's when we leave traversal skill. Okay, we won't count that. If we do that, then we're up to 120,000 damage per second, which is nuts for Fireball. So seeing those numbers, I'm like, okay, this build has legs. Now it's only a matter of getting there. And that is going to take a little bit of time. Because this damn helmet doesn't want to show itself, which is so sad because I really do like I've been farming for a couple days for this damn helmet now, and I'm ready to not be farming exalted helmets anymore. I farmed like 300 exalted helmets at least. I absolutely would not mind farming for something else, like unique boots, try and get my fiery dragon shoes. I've got regular exalted shoes to wear for now until I find fiery dragon shoes, but the helmet mod needs to happen first. So that's where we stand currently. But I'm not liking my odds. It hasn't been going well. In the fact that it's like, if it is 1 in every 300 helmets. Yeah, Elin. But the thing is I have a 2LP Twisted Heart in COF. I'm trying to swap off of Lightning Blast. But yes, I'm aware. But yeah, the 2LP Twisted Heart. And also there are multiple tier 7, like 2 tier 7 int rings. That's another 3 mil per ring, right? And then if the ring fails, I get fucked, right? And then also a 2LP Bone Clamor, which I mean I don't think is that expensive, but pretty in demand, I'd say. And then like tier 7 boots, tier 7 int boots, tier 7 int hat, or not tier 7 int hat, but tier 7 cast speed on a catalyst. And then I have a really good alchemist ladle on COF as well with tier 7 cast speed and tier 5 crit multi. And so it's like, I don't think I could afford it. That's the issue. I don't think 26 mil gold gets me there, as crazy as that sounds. Mainly because I think I would get these. Oh, also tier 7 int body armor. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, no, I'm just trying to I know you're just poking fun, but I am trying to also justify the whole reason why I did swap the COF in the first place, right? It's not like I just on a whim decided to swap. I made the conscious decision that this would be the best way forward. Even if it is gonna suck. Yeah. It just makes sense. If I'm playing something with a lot of meta exalted items, it makes a lot of sense to just go COF and try and find it myself, because the price of some of this stuff is just a little too crazy. After seeing Frostclaw, tier 6 Frostclaw on a relic going for 30 mil gold, I was like, all right, clearly there's problems. I was like, yeah, you can truly min-max with Merchant's Guild, but at the same time, like, if I don't have 600 million gold, then can I actually min-max? You know? Or am I just gonna get stuck anyways? So I figured I might as well just go COF and go for ambitious goals. And see what happens. I mean, it's more likely that I find the tier 7 mod while farming on COF, obviously, but than it is farming on MG. But if I'm farming on MG, I could just buy it. But if I can't afford it, then yeah, my best bet is to go COF and try to find it. And as for tier 7 int goes, like tier 7 int's quite common. It's not something that I can't find, but the tier 7 fireball pierce, dude, I knew this was going to be hard. I knew I was going to have a hard time. But I am getting to that point where I'm like, okay, it's about time. At this point, we ought to see it at least once. MG is the winner. You just lose time for swapping. It's true. MG is the winner. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, MG is the winner. But the thing is, it's like you have to be way smart about it. Yeah, that too. Yeah, once the PoE League swaps, I'm probably gonna play PoE for a little bit. Probably not too long though, to be honest. A couple of weeks maybe. But I do intend on playing PoE a little bit and then coming back just to last Epoch. It depends on how much I push in the next few weeks before the new league comes out. Oh, we shall see what happens. But yeah, it's just it's the problem for me with both factions is that favor farming is such a choke point. Like farming favor to then get nodes that allow me to farm for what I want is just kind of pain. And at the end of the day, I understand why it exists. But goddamn, sometimes it's a bit of a process. And I'm trying my best to go for like XP tomes because I know those grant the best amount of favor, but still like within reasonable time. It still takes me a few hours to get like 30k favor, you know? And I feel like I'm now playing a build that's actually like pretty fast at clearing echoes. So it doesn't even feel like it's that problem. It's just a matter of like favor is slow. Unless you're in like Giga Corruption. It's only like 180 or something. In this area, I think it's 100 in particular. I'm doing this area though because I have a prophecy. So I'm trying to just kill two birds with one stone right now. Plus, who knows? Maybe this maybe this prophecy will be the one with the mod. Will be the one with the helmet. But yeah, my corruptions, I've only been looming around like 200 corruption, so I'm not like farming anywhere that's like intensely good for me, you know? Give me that. The rest can stay. But it is crazy though, because I figured like by now I would have at least seen the mod tier 7 once. Yeah, I should definitely push higher. It's just a matter of getting higher, right? I am pushing for it. But yeah, if I'm not here, I'm farming like Reign of Dragons or Follow the Outcasts. Follow the Outcast was bugging out for me yesterday when I was trying to get the boss. When I was trying to like fight the boss, it wasn't letting me into the boss fight echo without doing the quest chain, which was really weird. So I swapped to Reign of Dragons, but I'm in like 200 corruption in both of those. You killed me with a divine. Though I was sorry it happened. Are you talking about me losing cast speed on the implicit roll? Oh yeah, I saw it, but I didn't know how to respond. I didn't No, I didn't close my eyes. I no, I didn't. Of course I didn't, Elin. No, you said that, dude, and I was like, like you asked that so long ago. I fucking missed it. Comedic timing, etc., etc. Dude, Chris Wilson 101. Yeah, we're not in Chris Wilson's game. Yeah. Um, yeah, me too. I mean, sort of. This ladle, I didn't close my eyes when slamming this, so I don't know. Copy pasta to close your eyes for extra RNG boost. Yeah, must be. It's a foolproof RNG boost. I just want to get to the point where I can fucking farm for something else, man. I'm getting bored of punching the same wall, looking for this damn tier 7 mod. I've got multiple tier 6 fireball mods. Multiple tier 6 fireball pierce mods. It's not like the mod's not showing up. It's just not upgrading to tier 7 when I need it to. Sounds like a skill issue. Sounds like a game issue, in my opinion. I don't know if 10,000 hours in ARPGs has taught me anything. It's that skill is typically not what counts. Skill doesn't assist very often. But who knows? Maybe that's why I suck so much at finding stuff. This is an interesting arena. I don't think I've seen this one. I like how small it is, though. Makes it easy to clear. Yeah, that was sick. It was very easy. $16K favor. That's not an ominous. That was a serpent's milk. Yeah, I'm not even in 200 corruption. It couldn't have been an ominous, to be fair. All right, we go for rare helmets because they can upgrade to exalted. And then we can get the cool fireball pierce node, right? Off the helmets. That's just what'll happen. Give me the cool fireball pierce like mod thing. Tier 7, easy. Easy, no problems. Just get handed it right at the beginning of the day so that I can fucking do something else. Oh, also, Elin, maybe you can help me when I get to this point, but I built out the passive tree of the fireball build. And I've got 95 out of I've got what, 108 out of 113 points in the passive tree. I don't know where to put the last 5 points. But I'll when I get there, if I get there, I will show you the tree, and then maybe you can help me figure out where to put these last 5 points, because I'm kind of clueless. I've got ideas as to where to put it, but I don't know if they're correct or good in any way, really. Kane's Quitter. I was also looking into the idea of using an Omnis as the amulet on this build. But I think it would have to be a 1 LP Omnis, and I'd have to slam spell crit into it. I don't think there's any way around that. Hold on, the enemies are just going around. Where's the enemy at? There you are. We got 1 exalted upgrade off of that. Oof. Another abyssal arena. "17 waves." Where are we headed next? Go this way to this XP tome. Just trying to get all the tomes possible while farming up 2 fights of this boss. And then before I fight the boss, I'm probably going to take a look at prophecies again, just in case there's extra ones for Heart and Husk. Three LP Ignavars. Is that even COF dropped? Yeah, it was. Okay. It's actually crazy how many exalted helmets I've picked up that aren't fireball pierce chance though while doing this. Just finding random like tier 7 decks and int and other helmets that I can use in the future. Which I guess is an upside to doing this like 100 times. So at least I'll have other helmets for the future. But like, damn, give me the helmet I want. The worst part is I could farm all of this to slam it into a helmet and watch it just like disappear. I could just straight up lose the 50-50. I think you settle on a T1 mod. I have tier 6s, JF. I've got tier 6s. But I need a tier 7, man. Because I don't want to put Pierce... The problem is, if I put Pierce in the skill tree, it makes the skill cost more. And when I'm casting the spell so often, like so fast, so frequently, it's a big no-no to increase the cost of the skill to add Pierce when I could just put Pierce on it 100% without increasing the cost of the skill. So I would like to do that, but yeah, game's been mean about it. It's not being very kind. And it's making me a little upsetty. This is the height of privilege. It's not privilege when you work hard for it. I think I've farmed over 300 helmets and still haven't found the tier 7 mod. I found the tier 6 mod twice in 300 helmets. 300 is a rough estimate. It's been a lot. I farmed for it all day yesterday and the day before. I'm hoping today's the day. If I spend all day looking for this damn thing and don't find it today, oh, I'm gonna go crazy. Probably, but you know what's not free is the tier 7 int rings that I also need, and the fucking tier 7 int boots that I need, and the tier 7 cast speed on a wand that I need, and the tier 7 cast speed on a catalyst that I need. Like that stuff ain't free. That stuff is millions and millions of gold. So I did the math, and basically if I can get this mod, dude, I feel like the rest is gonna come easy. It's just this damn helmet mod. That's it. Everything else should not be that hard to find. But yeah, this mod's gonna be a pain. Morning, J Money. Man, it's been a while since I've seen you. How goes it? How's life treating? So far, yeah, I guess I mean, at least for me, the day just started, so you never know what could happen, right? Another day, another set of random circumstances. You're sick with COVID. Are you feeling better now? Sorry to hear that, man. Nobody likes the vid. Less to be feeling way much better. That's good. That's really good, dude. No permanent ailments involved. Everything's all good. No brain damage. That's good. Yeah. My just about everyone in my family has caught COVID at least once, except for me. Um I count my lucky stars that I haven't caught it, but based on what I've witnessed through my family going through it multiple times, it looks horrible. So you just start playing last Epoch? How you liking it, man? I am obsessed with this game. I can't get enough of it, man. I don't even know why. It's just super addictive. It's so much fun. Yeah, you're really liking it? Yeah, dude. If you're a fan of PoE, dude, this game is second nature, good amounts of fun. I don't know. I'm having a blast with it. Now, when my mom had COVID, she said that it was like a dry flu. Is that an accurate representation? It's like the flu, but more dry. Yes. Yeah. Interesting. She said it, and I'm like, okay, that makes sense. And then as I like sat there and mulled it over for a minute, I'm like, doesn't make sense though. Uh, as someone who's not had it, it's hard to wrap my head around the idea of a drier flu because, you know, the flu already feels pretty horrible. I mean, the flu feels real horrible, but does that just mean like less mucus, more coughing, I guess? I don't know. It's interesting. Oh, it's an arena. Gosh darn arenas. The cops were really bad. Felt like my chest was on fire. Ooh. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I've definitely had that feeling before, my chest on fire, but definitely wasn't COVID. This was years ago, so it was like before COVID even existed, right? Oh yeah, absolutely. Except for Hitler, right? You can wish anything on Hitler, man. I don't wish that on anyone except Hitler. You always gotta add the clause of except for the worst human being imaginable. +4 to static. Why not? I'm looking for relics. I'm looking for tier 7 int, and then if I could get on cast speed onto it as well, then we would slam that into our Twisted Heart. Pally's level 19. Chugging along, brother. Chugging along. Are you doing healing hands? Are you making healing hands, Paladin? It's a really good build if you are. Or are you doing Rive or Rhyme or however you say it? Rive? I think it's Rive. Or then there's also like the Smite build. I know people are doing Smite as well. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's so the cool thing about this game is like you can totally make your own build like out of the box, right? You can just start playing and come up with something and it's probably gonna work. That's the cool thing about this game is it seems like everything, like to a degree of reasonability, everything seems to work in this game, or at least be like functional enough to like push a decent length in late game content. You know, he's gonna be tanky. Hell yeah. You'd be surprised how hard it is to get tanky in this game. So if you can pull that off, hell yeah. Because it's important to be tanky. Um yeah, something I've learned quickly about this game is it's not as simple as capping your resistances. Like you have to get like damage mitigation in other places and then also get armor and then like armor counts for all hits, but not damage over time. So then you need regen to deal with damage over time. And yeah, so it's like defensive layers are so crucial in this game, I've noticed. You can't just choose one layer. Going classic sword and board. What's your attack skill of choice currently? What's the damage dealer? What's this? I need to read this. Okay, I don't want that. Good old-fashioned sword and board, baby. I feel like you can never go wrong with like a sword and shield build. It's very reliable in most games, at least. It's also cool that they integrated Paladin into this game, like a Paladin class. I feel like a lot of people love Paladin as like a class. Seems to be generally like something that people tend to gravitate towards. I am such a fucking sorcerer player at heart, man. Like Dungeons and Dragons, I'm the Sork. Baldur's Gate, I'm the Sork. Like, dude, you give me an RPG, I am the caster. That is my role. You tell me that I can spit fire out of my hands? Yeah, I'm all for it. Love me some magic. Yeah, today we're hunting for a specific mod on a helmet. It's very rare, so we're trying to target farm the best we can by using prophecies. And even then it's still been hard. We've gone through like 300 helmet prophecies without finding it. It's all about doing your little damage and tanking enemies. It'd be cool to go like a damage reflection build, dude. People, yeah, fucking face tanking's cool too. A lot of my friends, a lot of my close like IRL friends, when they play RPGs and stuff, they typically go face tanks or just like the warrior, you know, the big Giga Chad that sits in the front. All right, we got to do this fight. Cleric or Pally, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. The team player. We love ourselves a team player. Yeah, I am such a chaotic good player that like give me destruction in the name of justice, basically. I will destroy empires and make enemies fall to their knees. One fireball at a time. Okay, prophecy complete. Let's see, what do we got here? No amulet. Oh wait, change. Amulet. So we got Nightbringer, which I think I already have one of these. That's interesting. Yep, classic tier 6 int helms. We didn't find it. I have it on my filter now to light up differently. We did not find the helmet. We get one more crack. We just gotta farm it. Farm the fight again. We're almost there though. What's behind door number 3 on The Price is Right? I don't know. Is it my tier 7 helmet mod? Because I'm going crazy. I've done so many of these prophecies. It feels impossible to find, honestly. I don't know what the odds are on finding it, but it feels not possible. I know the mod's rare, so to find it exalted, I get it. It's rare, but dude, over 300 helmets, you're telling me it's that rare? Come on. And then if I find it once and I craft onto it and slam it into a helmet, you're telling me I have a 50-50 chance of like not getting it and having to start over? Oh, the idea that I could still fail even after finding it, dude, is terrifying. If I find the mod and miss the 50-50 slam, I'm going to cry. It's all over for you, boy, if we miss that 50-50. We missed that 50-50, man. Oh, brutal. I don't know what I actually don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll be straight up honest. I actually don't know what I would do. Guess I would farm it. I think if I missed on the tier 7 slam, I would settle for tier 6 and just figure it out. Because holy moly, it is hard to find. How do you edit those stash tabs? Oh, these? So up at the top, you should have like, it should start by saying like general 1, and then you'll have this little plus mark next to it. This allows you to add categories, and then you can right click the tab and change the name of the category, and then you can change the icon and color as well. So I can be like Google. This is my Google category, right? And then I have my Google category. And then in the Google category, I can add tabs and purchase tabs. And then you can like right click the individual tabs and edit those as well and put them in the category that they belong in. And then if you want this quick view, this like scrolly sidebar here, you just click this button right here. I know it looks like a scroll bar. It's a quick view. You just click on it and it opens it up. And if you end up with too many tabs, you click these arrows to like go back and forth. But yeah, the little plus marks, how you add them. And then you can just right click the tab to change information about it. Was that, did that solve your problem? That answer your question efficiently? I just want to make sure I covered that for you. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. I'm here to help. A servant of the people. Okay, we're up to 33k favor, which is nice. So, before I fight this guy again, I am going to go check out prophecies because I said I was going to before fighting this guy the first time to see if I could find any more prophecies that deal with this fight. All right. Quiver. Let's go to the observatory. All right, we got any helmet prophecies today? Let's check out what we got. No helmets. No helmets. No helmets. No helmets. Come on. There we go. Raya. Okay, we can fight Raya. Tier 4 Soulfire Bastion might be a little tough for this build, honestly. I'm gonna skip that. $240 corruption. Frost Lich. I mean, it'll give me something to work towards. It's 4K favor. It's not bad. If I could get like 140 Helmet Prophecy, get the 17K Prophecy before I go under 17K, that'd be nice. Oh, nice. Like this. Oh, Hearten's Husk. Look at that. 4 times? Oh. All right. 260 corruption. We can cover that. All right. We got to push corruption and follow the Empire. Yep, these are all boss fights. This is pain. Okay. Okay, pushing to 260 corruption is going to take a while. So I think I can confidently fight this guy once. Because we'll probably have another fight by the time we get to 260 corruption, if not 2 fights by then. If not, be forced to fight him again before we get there. Like, it's going to be a bit of a grind to get up there. I'm stuck? Okay. Ailment shards, prefix shards, 2-handed spheres. Yeah, prefix, replace it. Hate to say it, but we missed again. But what else is new? I'll be real with you. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to settle. Junk. Okay. Communion. We always take the Weaver's Will items. You never know when you're gonna need it. I'm just gonna keep going straight. I'm just gonna try and slam corruption as much as I can. Eternal Gauntlets. Dude, where's my Jungle Queen at? When do I get my Jungle Queen? It's tier 7 on a 1. Or wait, is it tier 7 or tier 6? It's tier 6. Max roll tier 6. It's also tier 6. Okay. Okay, shit's hurting in here. What the heck's going on? This is the Void area, and Void is definitely my lowest resistance. It's kind of sad that I have to farm 260 corruption in this area. It's gonna kind of suck, I think. Kind of did it to myself, though, to be fair. Tier 6 crit chance. Alright, we hit this Tome of Experience, and then we can hit Corruption. You never know. The helmet could just plop in front of me, dude, before we even finish a prophecy. Could just not come from a prophecy. Although it would be nice if it came from a prophecy, because that means I would get a duplicate, right? I would have 2 of them. They give me 2 chances at least on the helmet. Oh, actually, that makes me feel a lot better. The fact that you do actually find 2 of them if you find 1 off a prophecy. That makes life a little easier. It's just crazy to me, all these exalted items, and not a single one's the one I need. You know what's funny too is I might have I need to check, but I have a Calamity with Fireball Pierce chance on it, and I'm curious if I slam tier 7 into that. Because if I did, I'm gonna be very upset with myself. Calamity. I did. Oh my god. Uh oh my heart. Because look at this. Fireball. Or Pierce. Pierce chance. There we go. We got tier 6. Tier 6. Tier 6. Tier 6. Tier 6. Tier 6. Tier oh, tier 4. Tier 6. Tier 6. Tier 6. Not a fucking single tier 7. At the start, should you just sell everything? Are you playing Merchant's Guild or Circle of Fortune? Oh, well, if you're still at the start, you probably don't even have a faction yet. Yeah, I wouldn't hold on to like rares and stuff. There's an item type called Exalted in this game, and that's like the stuff that people actually care about. Rares, like nobody really uses rares unless it's through the campaign. So I would just like, use the rares that are good for your build and just get rid of the others. And then for uniques, just like hold on to your uniques, try to hold on to your idols. And yeah, don't worry about much else. The rares you can kind of just dump. Anything that's not for your build or anything that's not great for your build, And you should keep all crafting materials you find. Shards, runes, everything. Make sure to keep them all. Also, you can shatter items. So there's a rune called Rune of Shattering that allows you to shatter items into shards. Can be better than vendoring stuff. You should try to shatter a lot of stuff early on to start building a stock of crafting materials. And you can buy runes of shattering from the vendors. Most vendors will have like 10 of them available. They're like 200 gold a piece or something. But there will come a point where you'll have so much like I have 33,000 different shards going on in my bank, so I'm at a point where shattering is kind of pointless unless it's a really rare mod. The one key I will still pick up consistently is Temporal Sanctum keys, dude. I have enough of the rest of the keys, but Temporal Sanctums can't get enough of those, man. Never know when you're gonna need to slam a bunch of stuff together. See, it's cool and all that I'm getting like int boots and stuff, but brother, fireball pierce chance, I beg. Gotta find a fucking naturally dropped red ring before I find this damn helmet, I swear to you. It's an interesting ring. Exalted Helmets node, and it's in the direction I'm headed. Ooh, it's gonna be there. Am I gonna get my fireball pierce chance? Give it to me. Please go. I made it. I made it now. Reflected. Yep. I just picked up an idol randomly. Don't want that. Sorry. Okay, helmets. Oh, there's rings over here too. Oh, okay. I just fucking died. Oh my god. Expensive? Oh, are they 2K? I can't remember if they're 200 or 2000. I just lost my helmets, it said. They are 2000. Yeah, you'll end up finding tons of them, dude. Don't feel like you have to buy them. I have like 800 of them now. Can't believe I fucking died there, man, for Exalted Helmets. It's the first time I died in like the whole time, honestly. And it was for an Exalted Helmets node. That was my Fireball Pierce, dude. It was in there. I just lost it. I just lost it for being a dillweed and not paying attention. Not playing optimally. If you find shield, I'll take it. Unfortunately, because I'm on Circle of Fortune faction, everything I drop cannot be traded. It all has this cannot be traded tag on it, as you can see. Otherwise, I would. But it would be difficult to pull that off. In order to trade, I would have to gift it to you, which means we would have to play together for like a couple of hours at least. Something I really enjoy about Last Epoch is that they don't pressure you to like have to be day one playing the league. Thing about PoE is like if I miss the first week of league start, it's like I'm fucked for the whole league, right? In the Last Epoch, I can pick it up whenever I want. No, I have to worry about it. Another tier 6 in helmet that I don't fucking need anymore. I like the spear, the javelin skill, and lunge is pretty good. Yeah, lunge is neat, dude. There's some interesting items built around lunge. Using that as like your movement and damage skill. That being said, I am not much of a sentinel player. I I know what the skills are called, and that's about as far as I get with it. I don't really know much about the class. I haven't divulged at all into sentinel. I've gotten deep into the mage classes though, understanding mage builds to a point where I'm confident in making builds for the class, but it's the only one I'm confident making builds in the class for. I would have to do some research on the other classes. I think after this Rune Master, like my next build, which probably won't happen for a little bit because I'm going to be focused on min-maxing this build once we get it off the ground, is going to be a Primalist. I'm gonna I'm probably gonna end up doing totems on Primalist. I think that would be cool. Okay, we'll take both these notes. I was wondering where the ambush was, when the ambush was gonna get here, dude. Felt like I fucking was full clear in that map. Any good amulets? Oh, we did get a spell crit amulet on the wrong base, but we can still experiment with it. Oh, bother. All right, we try and... Ooh, fire damage, though? Ooh, sheesh. Okay, what do we need? It's like shred and health, right? So we'll go shred first. Excellent. We're almost out of fucking foraging potential. Okay. You know, it ain't terrible. We'll just keep it. Okay. Well, that's an arena. Oh, they're both arenas, of course. God, arenas take so long. We are still looking for certain idols. Um, they're mainly just adorned ones, though. So we can kind of glance over anything else that's not adorned. Seems to be a majority of these. Have we not found the corruption yet? Gonna get to 260 corruption. We're at 200 right now. 200 exactly. We're just powering through, man. This grind is so ridiculous. But I love it. But I really want it to happen already, man. I've been here so long looking for it. You're dead. And plenty of tier 7 int helms, man. And no tier 7 int fire or no tier 7 fireball pierce. The never-ending search for it continues. Searching far and wide forever and ever. Okay, there's the corruption. So we'll hit the unique node, slam corruption, keep pushing. Be 260 in no time. I didn't see how much. I have no idea how much corruption we're actually getting for this fight. We're also almost level 100. We are right on the edge. $210. Great. Oh, God. That's not 260, bro. I started watching that new show on Netflix called The Gentlemen. Pretty decent show. It's got witty comedy.
I am not a man
and British humor. It's fun to watch. I like it. Concept is cool. It was good background TV. Wasn't, you know, totally gripping. Like, I've definitely seen better shows, but it wasn't bad. Level 100. Oh, one grind's done at least. Where that came from, though? Yeah, we can afford to fight this guy again. Just to get the Erebos or Orbis Echo, whatever. I'm dying very quickly. All right, quick kill. Transient rest 0 LP. Bulwark of the Last Abyss shield 0 LP. Okay, we pass on both. We keep it moving. Damn, ambush, get owned. Let's keep going straight down. 1 LP heirloom. Pretty good. But it's not what I'm looking for. Boom, boom. Man, Flame Rush is an OP travel skill when you get used to it. Crit multi-crit chance. No, not tier 6. Fizz pen. Healing, elemental res, damage pen. No, this all sucks. It all sucks so bad. It all sucks so bad. Ouch, ouch, brother. Fucking relax. Relax, Chieferino. Junk, 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 junk. Junk, 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 junk. We're back up to 22k favor already. Haven't even gotten to 260 corruption yet. And we've got some long prophecies to handle now. So it'll give me time to farm up some favor for the next go round. Kanan, my friend. Hello, hello. Good morning, afternoon, or evening. Though if it's the evening for you, I don't know what planet you're from. I'm still out here looking for that Fireball Pierce mod, dude. It is driving me nuts that I cannot find it. So now I'm pushing corruption because I have a... Well, I'm playing on COF now. Yeah, I switched. I'm pushing corruption to get a prophecy done. But after like 300 helmets, I'm losing faith. I'm losing faith that I'll ever find it. And the thing is, it's like, yes, this is cheap and easy to get on Merchant's Guild. But everything else is not cheap. I switched because there's gear that I need for this build that is like monstrously expensive. Like very no, not good, not happy about it. Expensive. We're talking about like 10 mil gold for a 1 in 4 shot at LP slamming something, you know, like prices that were just kind of ridiculous. And I was like, okay, well, I'll never get those. Like, not saying I can't ever get it, but it will take me a lot longer to farm for that than it will to just go farm the tier 7s myself, especially when they're as simple as like a tier 7 int mod. In this build, honestly, yeah, rip arena keys, dude. I don't even pick them up anymore. Even though like the Fireball Pierce mod would be cheap, yeah, everything else would be expensive. And then also, the thing is this build, everything on this build should be easy AF to find, except for this damn helmet mod. This is the one mod that's going to be a choke point for me. If I can get past this hurdle, then upgrades are going to start feeling really smooth and easy. But yeah, this upgrade's going to suck. But I need this. Is this like a mandatory mod for the build to work? So, gotta get it. And I've seen the mod tier 6 a few times, and I'm like pretty tempted to just settle for tier 6. But the problem is like the difference between 80% Pierce chance and 100% Pierce chance is like, it's, you know, clear as day. And very, it affects the damage because the way Fireball works, if you have, so let me show you Fireball's tree. Fireball's tree has this Seeker's Ash, which makes it so that they seek nearby targets. And the thing is if your Fireball has a long enough distance and duration on it, it will seek out an enemy, it'll hit them, it'll pass through them, it'll do a U. If it's the only enemy in the area, your Fireball will do a U-turn and come back and hit the enemy again if it pierced. So what you do is you get 100% pierce chance so that it can pierce through the enemy over and over and over again, and you basically create this spinning wheel of fireballs that just like continuously just like infinitely stacks and hits the enemy over and over and over again, right? So I need 100%. If I don't have 100% fireball pierce chance, then, you know, part of the time my fireballs are going to break on the enemy and it's not going to have as much potent like double damage effect. Basically, that chance is like saying this is your percent chance of dealing double damage, right? And I want it to be 100%, not 80%. So I'm hunting the T7 mod. Now, on the tree itself, there is Pierce that I can get to like compensate, but it increases the mana cost by 33% every time. And when my cast speed is going to be so ridiculously high, a mana cost increase to the skill is going to feel very obvious. So I don't want to do that. Also, it costs skill points, and the tree is pretty demanding in skill points as it is. and I can't really afford to go tier 7 level of fireball on my chest piece. I can only do really tier 5 um, without it actually being like, without it going backwards in how good it is, because it's the difference between me running extra int or getting 2 extra points in the tree. And the 2 extra points in the tree wouldn't particularly do much. But I do need 2 extra, I need 2 over 20. That much I do need. But 4 over 20 I don't think I need. But if I take Fireball Pierce in the tree, then I would need more over 20. Because I am like strictly, I need that extra 2 levels for base crit. But yeah, past that, like I don't really need any more levels. And then I can like get an extra level if I end up going Omnis, but I would only go Omnis if I can get spell crit on it, which means I need a 1 LP Omnis. And I need to land spell crit on it, because the build again won't be nearly as good without spell crit on the amulet. The cool thing is that I'm running a unique helmet. I'm running the bone helmet, which I can't remember the name of. I keep forgetting the name of it. Bone Clamor Barbute? Bone Clamor? It's a really weird looking helmet, but it's a really strong helmet when LP slammed on it. I have a 2 LP one, and I want to slam a Fireball Pierce with int onto it. Do you know any Ellie skill that could hit 20 plus times from one cast? Um, well, I know Fireball can hit 5 times in one cast. Let me look. Yeah, Bone Clamor is OP as hell. Oh, Static Orb maybe. Ice Barrage maybe. So Static Orb, you could get the revolve around you effect, where the ball no longer has any pull, but it instead, and it also doesn't explode, but instead it spins around you. I don't know if it could hit 20 times though. And then Ice Barrage is another one where like Ice Barrage, you might be able to get 20 hits out of it. Frostclaw, you can get like probably 6 hits out of. Fireball, you can get 5. And then if you have Pierce, you can get like 10. 10 hits out of Fireball. Nothing. Oh, dude. Actually, maybe Volcanic Orb. I know Volcanic Orb shotgun's pretty hard. If you have if you get the projectile speed really slow on Volcanic Orb, maybe. That's all I got though. Those are my ideas. Yeah, may I ask what you need 20 hits for? Volcanic Orb, my beloved. Yeah, Volcanic Orb coming out of the woodworks to be useful again. For stack on hit that expends on Ellie cast, need 10 stacks. Really? You made... But it felt horrible. Yeah, every time somebody tells me just go disintegrate, I'm like, dude, you like standing in place? Jesus Christ. Not a real gamer. Yeah, sorry, but fuck no. I'll never use a channeling skill in this game, I don't think. Unless that channeling skill also makes me move, I probably won't ever use it. Unless the channeling skill makes me move or can screen wide clear in like half a second, and then nope, not doing it. I don't want to farm this stupid fucking helmet anymore. I've been farming it for 3 days. Let me farm something new. Let me go after my booties. Let me go after the little feats. Let me farm some feats. Or like something that's not a helmet. Let me go farm my amulet or my rings or something. This is ridiculous. Better be an ambush map, I swear to God. The fact that I haven't unlocked the objective. Okay, it is an ambush. Good, good. Then I won't scream. There's the corruption point. We get 20 or 19 corruption off of that. 19's just not enough, I'm afraid. Does not get us to 260. We'll pick both of these up. Silverfrond. I will fight the boss again. This boss is terrible, and I hate fighting him. Maybe because of that stupid dot AoE, bro. I just want to sit here and wail on you, but you won't let me. Sure, keep on increasing it. 20% now even. Okay, we outie. Now we hit this. Gives us 29 corruption, puts us to 239. Alrighty. Almost to 260. I love the move when Shade of Orvis just literally body checks you. It's just a slow motion tackle. $239, okay. We are getting mad favor though while doing this. I'm just really hoping that the helmet's gonna be in here. And I'm not just like wasting my time right now.
Not a man of many pockets.
Oh. Man, the grind is real. I kind of wish corruption progress saved between characters, man. At least it's easier to push corruption on all monoliths once you push it on one. You just dedicate all your time into one, push that for a while, and then each and every other one, like you just get to the edge and it gives you like 100 bonus corruption. What do you mean you're over there, man? Bunch of junk. Where's my helmet? Where's my helmet? So I need 21 more corruption to get to 260. To then be able to have to fight Heart and Husk 4 times. Each time he dropped 10 helmets. That's 10 chances. 10 chances per try. Well, it's gonna be a long one. Well, we're gonna have a lot of favor by the come the other side of this. Holy idols. Dude, some of the mods on these must be super rare because some of the stuff I've been looking for on idols is just like never showing up. Dude, Flame Rush is like rowing a boat in this game. It's like every 2.5 seconds. Row! 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 You row and you shoot. You row and you shoot. It's a really weird feeling skill. The travel skill with the deceleration is interesting. Okay, you fuck. Tier 7 int on a ring. Let's go. It's just another attempt trying to make the ring I need. Even if it's on one of the worst possible bases for it. All right, where's the corruption edge? Get me out of this fucking monolith, man. Nobody likes it in this monolith. This is not the place to be. Pushing corruption in this goddamn hellscape. Well, because the damn prophecy told me to. Dodge rating minion health, void and lightning damage. Bizpen. Gross. Gross. Another Herald of the Scurry. I've got enough of these already. Don't need another.
Fools. I am not a man of many
He's not a man of many pockets. Not enough pockets. Spell crit on an amulet again. Can once again try for the ideal amulet. Spin this a couple of times. Grimalti. We got frailty on there. We got some shred. We get some shred. 2, 3, 4, 5. Frailty technically should be health. Okay, well, we didn't even cap it, so kind of dodge. Then we got this int ring with fire damage already on it, and 50 forging potential. So I just need. Is it poison or fizz? I need to check if I have a ring already. No, okay. Fizz. Phy. Good, good. Okay. Stun avoidance can kick it. Crit avoidance, don't need that. Endurance, definitely don't need that. Health regen, certainly don't need that either, but it's something for now, I guess. 16 int, not tier 7. Not to tier 7, Sage. Okay, where's the edge? Give me the edge. Why don't you try to seal it first? Because I forgot to. No, you're absolutely right. I simply forgot to. I'm novice. Novice craftsman. I'm big dumb, Suma. I am big dumb. Oh, I definitely should have tried to seal it. I guess I saw not tier 1 and thought, I can't seal it, but obviously there's still a chance I can seal it. Yeah, that was pretty stupid. What was it? A tier 3 mod, right? Definitely had a chance at sealing that. I don't need that helmet. +4 corruption. No, I need 21 corruption. So I'm gonna kill the boss twice. Got junk from him. Classic. All his gear is ass, and there's no reason to farm this guy unless you're doing what I'm doing. Which is going for a gosh darn prophecy. That is tier 7 in. pair of these boots to be slammed into fiery dragon shoes at some point. Basically, just need movement speed on the prefixes. And hybrid health's not bad either. But yeah, tier 2 obviously ain't it. So honestly, I probably should have just tried to roll for better affix values than try to upgrade that. But you know what? Beggars can't be choosers. Try and slam that into fiery dragon shoes at some point, probably, unless we find something better by the time we get the shoes. I don't think I have. Fiery. I have 1 LP. And then, yeah, those. Yeah, I would like 2 LP if possible. Is there any, like, tome nodes we can get up here? That's a ladle. 1 LP. And 1 more node should do it. Oh, it's an arena node. Oh, what have I done? Dude, and when I see Fireball Pierce show up next time on a helmet and it lights up that like teal blue color, and I go, oh baby, is it gonna be tier 7? And I hover it and it's tier 6. I'm gonna freak out. It's gonna be glorious. Can't wait. Righto. Kill the boss. Kill the boss, kill Oribus, and then kill the boss 4 times again. I just noticed the worm guys aren't attacking me when I'm standing here. Continuing to improve the prefix shard thingy. Just, yeah, fuck that. I don't need that. Okay. It's now 24 corruption, which would get us there. Gets us in 260 range. And then we just need to kill the boss 4 times. Appreciate if you weren't throwing meteors at me, Mr. Shade. Just go down easy, please. Thank you. Okay, we don't care about that stuff. Alright, time to farm the boss 4 times. Simple enough, we got this far, didn't we? Four times. We'll farm 2 fights and we'll fight them back to back, and then we'll farm another 2 fights and fight them back to back. Fire amulet. Regular crit, not gonna bother. I feel like Rune Master has significantly more war than Sork. It performs better in higher corruption. I agree. I mean, the reason I'm getting a lot of ward currently is because Twisted Heart plus a lot of cast speed is really busted. I'm just converting a lot of my health into ward, but then I also have leech, so my health total kind of stays the same as well. But yeah, Twisted Heart with a high life pool plus ward retention equals tons of ward. But then also there's like notes like ward on crit that Rune Master gets, which is really good. Like this node right here. Ward on crit, and then you get more crit multi per 100 ward versus bosses, and max more crit multi. This node's pretty insane. And then yeah, there's like some like cooldown recovery speed per 4 intelligence is nuts as well, and the chain starts here, and then Yeah, this node's pretty good too. More damage towards rare bosses, plus you get 5% bonus. This effect is doubled if you have an active raw rune, which I always typically do. Um, Celestial Doom is just good flat spell damage, but then also gives you bonuses towards branded enemies. Yeah, lots of good bonuses. It stays around 5 to 6k. Yeah, I mean, this stays around 5 to 6k for the most part as well, unless I get really going. Um, but that's only if I'm like not taking damage and also just constantly spamming my spell and hitting something. I think, yeah, I mean, I think what it is mainly is my retention's really high. I've been stacking a lot of int on this build. But yeah, ward on crit is nuts. No doubt. And then also you get access to Frost Shield, which gives you tons of ward retention as well. Which is my runic invocation, by the way, is it's like this Frost Guard shield. Here, I'll highlight it. Grants you shield that grants you 30% less damage taken and 100% freeze rate multi. The shield grants you a large burst of ward immediately and a smaller amount of ward every 0.4 seconds. If you run out of ward, the shield breaks immediately, otherwise it lasts 13 seconds. Initial ward granted 100 plus 3 per intelligence. So it's currently giving me like 400 ward, and then every 0.4 seconds it's giving me another um, about 70, 80 ward. And when it expires, deals a burst of cold around you. This burst has a freeze rate of 100 and added spell damage applies 200% effectiveness. So yeah, the Frost Shield's really powerful. It's basically like having a second Flame Ward, which we all know is really good. I've been really impressed with Flame Rush though. Skill is insanely good. Oh, there was another unique that dropped. Oh well. Guess I don't get it. Guess I missed it. Damn, all these notes are shit. It's usually the thing that kills you, really? I know you're not impervious to damage during it, but you can get some pretty high damage reduction on it if you buff the skill tree, and also makes you go faster and further. I don't know, it just feels really like you can go fast with it, man. Rubber banding or won't move at all. Yeah, well, yeah. So there is that. Hard to control, and sometimes it bugs out. Depends on if you're flying into objects or not. I did notice if you fly into like certain walls and stuff, you either just don't move at all, or yeah, it'll snap you back to a different location. Best used in open spaces for sure. Another Friday Spoke stream. That's it, dude. We're starting to get used to it now. I've been streaming a lot more regularly lately. Putting my VODs on YouTube and stuff. I've been having fun with it. Using any MTX? Just the back piece is an MTX. Oh, my skills? No, these skills are all regular. The only MTX I have right now is my pet, which is a bunch of bees, and then the cloak on my back. Yeah, dude. And they're like my graphic settings are set really low because this game has some lag issues, but yeah, they do, the skills look awesome in this game. Flame Rush in Reign of Dragons boss seems bugged? Yes, it is. It is 1000% bugged in that fight. When I use it in that fight, it doesn't make, like, you don't move at all. Yeah, I did notice that. Suma, it's funny you say that. I noticed that like a couple of days ago. But I do make you zoom in maps, let me tell you. Yeah, Fennel, right now, this skill is the equivalent of Arc, basically. And then I'm using Flame Rush as my travel skill. And then I have Frost Wall as, which turn is now Flame Wall, but also Flame Wall is casting, lightning bolts. And I get buffs from walking through it, and I debuff enemies that walk through it, makes them take more damage and stuff. And then my runic invocation, which is like these 3 runes above my head, I could transform into a skill, and the skill I use is Frost Shield, so just more defensive tech. Twitch has been effed, man. I know what you're saying, dude. It rearranged the letters. Yeah, what it does is it puts the 2 first letters you type at the end for some reason. Yeah, that's been a thing. That's just been a bug lately. That happens to me as well. That happens to everyone. It's kind of fucked up. How does that even happen? Good question. Yeah, dude, I just pressed the T key and it portals me. I don't even need a portal gem, bro. Yeah, tell me about it. I don't need to worry about wisdom scrolls or portal scrolls, dude. Everything's identified and I have access to everything at any point. Nah, dude, GGG wants you to work for the effort of not having to log out and log back in. They want you to spend more time doing things. They don't care about your time, dude. Look at this, ready? T. Gone. Out of there. Yeah, dude, it is silly. It is big silly. Major flame rush, cast static orb and become a volcanic orb for the explosion. Don't need to cast lightning blast at all when mapping. Oh, interesting. So you're just flame rushing around and everything's auto casting off flame rush. I mean, this isn't even the skill I want to be using right now. Fennel and Suma. I think Suma, you already know this, but I am farming for tier 7 chance to pierce with fireball so that I can convert this build to a fireball build. But it's the mod is mega rare, dude. I'm having a hard time finding it. Going for something super rare. Yep. I have prophecies to try and help. Which I'm working towards getting to those prophecies right now. That is spell crit. We take that. It's just taking a while. And I'm still like, even with the prophecies help, I'm still not finding it. Fireball meteor? Nope. I'm doing just meteor, or I mean just fireball. But I'm going like super crit AoE blast fireball mega like a million casts per second fireball basically. But I'm focusing on hit damage instead of ignite this time. And I figured out how to generate ward on it really consistently, so the idea's in motion. I've got the planner all set up for it, but in order for the build to actually work, I need Pierce Chance. And I could settle for tier 6, but I really don't want to. I would prefer to get tier 7 because tier 7 gives me 100% chance, and Pierce in this build might as well be double damage. It might as well say double damage on it, so I need as much Pierce as I can get. So tier 7 Pierce would be a blessing. But yeah, this build zooms, dude. Lightning Blast zooms, but the Fireball build should zoom as well. It should be, so Fireball should be better than this build once it's done. I don't know if it'll feel as good. I mean, I just like the sound that Fireball makes, but also I just enjoy the Fireball skill a little bit more, but I don't know if it'll be tremendously better. Like, who knows if I might just be wasting my time. It might suck for all I know. Fennel, if you stick around till you see this boss, man, you're gonna lose your mind when you see how much loot that these things drop when you have prophecies up. Yeah, wait till you see this, dude. I'll fight the boss preemptively just to show you, but it's pretty sweet. He should drop 10 helmets, 10 exalted helmets. So exalted is like these purple mods basically. So tier 6 or tier 7 mods on items make them exalted mods or exalted items. So it's going to drop 10 exalted helmets, which is where the Fireball Pierce mod would be, is on an exalted helmet. And then each of those exalted helmets is going to duplicate itself. So I'm going to get 10 exalted helmets and they're all going to duplicate. So if I do find it out of those 10, I have a chance of it giving me twice as many, or twice as many of that helmet. So if I drop one, I drop two, basically. Just got to drop one. Haven't dropped one yet, though, and it's been multiple days now. Fuck. Oh boy, this is gonna be a hard fight. Now that the worms are here. So you can get a second shot if you get another unique item with extra potential. Yes, that is, well, no, it drops. So if you do it with unique items, so there are prophecies that drop unique items, it'll drop duplicated uniques. They'll have exactly the same rolls and exactly the same amount of potential on them. So you'll get literally you get the drop only mod again. Yeah. Okay, so there's all the loot. We'll keep our current blessing. That's fine.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Okay. So you see, look at this. I dropped tier 7 int and it gave me two of them. The exact same helmet, which is actually super useful. And then we got some tier 6 ints as well. Unfortunately, we didn't find the Fireball Pierce mod. It would have shown up here in blue, but it did not show up. But as you can see, like each of these helmets that drop, there's a second copy of it on the ground as well. So like here, I've got two of this helmet. It makes it so that like you can craft on one helmet, and if you mess up, you can kind of craft on the other one as well. But also, if you're trying to like jam them onto a unique item, it gives you twice as many shots. Like you said, it gives you twice as many chances to slam that helmet into a unique helmet or whatnot. So like right now, I have a unique helmet with 2 legendary potential on it, and I want to slam Fireball Pierce plus Int onto it. But I'm looking for tier 7 Fireball Pierce. And then I'll craft on tier 5 int, and then I'll slam it. And hope for the best. But if I miss, I can farm another unique helmet with 2 LP on it, 2 legendary potential on it. And try again, because I'll have a second copy of the exalted helmet. It is the COF 10 trait that duplicates it, yeah. So Circle of Fortune has 10 ranks, and so does Merchant's Guild. And each rank gives you bonuses to being part of that faction. And yeah, rank 10 is items and prophecies, or items from prophecies are duplicated. So whenever you complete one of these, one of these tasks, the reward is doubled. Yeah, basically. So the Circle of Fortune is the faction where you select prophecies and you can farm for gear that you want. And the Merchant's Guild is basically the global trade market. Yeah, Circle of Fortune gives you a whole bunch of boosts to your loot drops as well. And Merchant's Guild does not. Merchant's Guild's all buy sell and has no real like loot improvements. 1 mil more reputation to reach rank 10. Oh, brutal. Suma, are you on COF? Your best bet is to just take prophecies, man. Um, but yeah, you can see here like enemies have a 35% chance of dropping twice as many items, 45% chance for Runes of Ascendance to be preserved. Idols have a 25% chance to drop 2 more of the same type. Not the same role, but 2 of the same type of idol. Any affix is 50% more likely to be exalted. 35% chance for double rewards from monolith echoes. So when you get this egg here, there's a 1 in 3 chance that it doubles the reward. And then uniques are twice as likely to have legendary potential. T7 affixes are twice as common. Items that would drop as rare have a 25% chance of being exalted instead. And then if a set item would drop, you drop the whole set instead. And then prophecies are duplicated. Currently ranked 9 with under 100k favor. Yeah, I'm also at under 100k favor right now. Feels bad, man. But yeah, the rank 10 feels good for a lot of reasons. Mainly, it feels a lot better for like unique farming, but there are some serious use cases for exalted farming for it as well. Oh, another thing is like you can drop mods or you can drop items with multiple drop only mods. Like this has 2 tier 6 mods on it. For example, you can get up to, I've only ever seen an item have 3 tier 6 mods on it. I've never seen 4, but it's probably possible. And I've also only ever seen a mod drop with 3 tier 6 plus mods, like 3 times. And they've always been bad. You get an item with 3 T6 mod, 1 and 4 LP unique scepter. God damn. That's crazy. But yeah, end of the day, last Epoch is basically if you can think of a problem that PoE has, last Epoch has found an answer for it. Makes this game feel real freaking good, dude. And by the way, I'm collecting XP books because it gives me a favor score, which can be used to buy prophecies. Even though I'm level 100, I still just need the books. I need to clear this shit out. Good luck on getting that drop and should probably have just played the lotto if it comes with all good affixes. Yeah, dude. Yeah, odds are slim that it actually has any use case if it drops with 4 affixes that are all usable together. Like, yeah, very, like, we're talking impossibly low odds. They're just very extreme odds, no doubt about it. But it is cool to know that that's like possible. I feel like if you drop like a 4 mod item like that and it's actually good and usable, if you don't use the rune of creation on it, you're crazy. That's all I'm saying. Which, by the way, when I drop this tier 7 fireball helmet, I am rune of creating it. I am absolutely mirroring it, dude. I need more of the helmet just in case. I really regret not doing it the first time I had one of these helmets. It's really coming to bite me now, but can't can't change the facts now. At least coming out of fighting Hearten's Husk 4 times, I'm gonna have so much favor. I'll at least be able to get some good prophecies off the ground after this. I just don't want to get more prophecies in case we do actually hit the fireball helmet during this. I don't want to buy more helmet nodes if I don't need them. Oh, Fennel, another cool thing about this game, dude. No gear has attribute requirements in this game, just class requirements. So I never have to worry about trying to meet a requirement to equip something, except for being a certain character level. Oh, wow. My character's idle, I think, is 13,000. Here, let me give it a second. Okay, no buffs. 18,000. The Prism Guardian problem. You need it to fill dex requirements, but if you put dex gems in it, you might not be able to equip it. Yeah. You don't have that problem in this game. Secondary trait on... Oh, okay. So Red Ring requires... not to equip it, though. That's crazy. I barely... Honestly, the gear that I have on right now is not that great. Yeah, so there's an item called Red Ring of Atlaria. And, the ring says on it you prevent 10%, like you get like a flat 10% damage reduction if you have 180 total attributes. But it's not a requirement in order to equip the ring, but you only get like one of the main reasons you wear the ring is if you can get to 180 attributes easy. And not only that, sometimes that ring's honestly worse than some other things you could be doing. But yeah, it's very nice not having to worry about like playing witch and worrying about like dex requirements and just having dead prefixes or dead suffixes just to equip an item or cast a skill. You just got two of them. What, two red rings? I have 3 red rings in my possession. I have 2 in COF and 1 in Merchant's Guild. The one in Merchant's Guild I regret buying, if I'm being honest, but you live and you learn. Yeah, yeah, I agree, Fennel. It's not like a thing where, I mean, most of the time the requirements are easy to hit, but sometimes it's a pain in the ass. I don't know if I want to push corruption any further right now. Two to get the requirement and 20% reduced damage. Oh, I see. Oh, just get 2 of them. You not just got 2 of them. Yeah. Yeah, so red ring also it gives you +4 to all attributes for equipping it. So and there's like 5 attribute types, so it's plus 20, or you can roll +5 to all attributes on it and get plus 25. So it's like plus 50 attributes just for equipping 2 of the rings. And then it's really easy to get enough from there. You just either equip like swaddling, which gives you plus whatever to all attributes, or you equip peak of the mountain or foot of the mountain, one of those items that just gives you all attributes, and then by that point you're basically there. And then you just stack your primary stat from that point. Yeah, red ring is a very potent item. It's very powerful. Not for all builds. Some builds would prefer to just have plus 16 int, but obviously if you can get a red ring and with LP on it, it kind of goes crazy. Yeah, I agree. Prism Guardian is like one of those major annoying items where it's like it just meets your requirement. And so if you have any gems equipped into it, like you have to take them out and then put the shield on and then put the gems in. Yeah, it's obnoxious. Hello, Koro. Still looking for one for yourself? Do you just need to spam unique ring prophecy? Yes. Yep. Spam unique ring prophecy. Make sure you're in a high level area because it's like a level 80 ring or something. Starting the streaming at 6 a.m. Yeah, I started at like 7 a.m. today. Hello, Ken. Yeah, if you're COF 10, then you find one ring, you find both rings, right? You just spam rings. I found 2 that weren't duplicated. I found them both individually while I was at rank 9. doing ring prophecies, and I found them very quickly, way faster than I should have. And yeah, you can also ascend rings using Rune of Ascendance if you have no better use for your Runes of Ascendance. Although it is like, you know, it's like a 1 in 580 or something to hit a red ring. So keep in mind it is low odds. And your odds on getting LP on a Rune of Ascendance slam is like pretty damn slim too. You definitely have a much less likely chance of hitting LP on a Ascendant slam than if you find it dropped. Fuck that tornado move, dude. It deals way too much damage. We can start going in the other direction. I don't care about what this guy drops except for what the prophecy gives me, so I don't care what node we land on when we fight the boss, as long as we get to the boss. We just got to get to him 3 more times. And we're almost at fight number 2. Two of 4, that is. Can Ascendance. I've been seeing that a lot. That is a weirdly common mod. It's also interesting. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but I don't think like rolls on affixes are random. So like see how this is 175% increased necrotic damage, but the max is 210. I genuinely think like the weighting or like the odds of getting closer to a max roll are lower than getting a min roll, if that makes sense. But I think it's also like a scale where it's like low odds to get a max roll and low odds to get a min roll, and like you're more likely to get a mid roll, like a roll in between the two, like closer to the middle. It's just something I've noticed when I have dropped items. It seems like most of the time the roll is going to be like close to the middle or like short of the bottom, you know, like I almost never see high rolls. That's what I'm thinking is it's probably a bell curve on the rolls. I don't think it's true random. Like in PoE, when you divine roll something, it's true random, but I genuinely think that there's some weighting going on with the roll values, which is fine. I think it makes sense to make the affixes like, since there's so few tiers of affixes in this game, it makes a lot of sense to have the odds of those affixes roll well, like be a thing. Also, the fact that the roll gaps are so large on some of these tiers, like some tiers have like 50-point gaps between min and max roll, so it's like, you know, kind of makes sense. Rune of Refinement seems truly random. See, I think the opposite, dude. It doesn't feel random to me. The amount of times I've used a Rune of Refinement on a roll and I've seen the roll stay the same is more frequent than the roll changing, dude. Like, I'm telling you. But maybe I'm just unlucky. I don't know. Your shotgun's all over. It's kind of just kind of picks randomly. Okay. Yeah, T7's crazy strong, but also T7's roll value typically is like large. It's got a big gap, you know? Like for instance, I think T5 int is 7 or 8 on a ring. Tier 6 is 10 to 12. And then tier 7 is 13 to 16, right? So it's like the gap gets a bit larger. I've noticed as the tier gets higher. Between the best possible roll and the worst possible roll in that tier. Which is fascinating. All right. Give me the helmet, dude. This is the one. Come on out, Harton. Is that the same boss as last time? Yes. I'm trying. No, so each monolith has its own boss. This monolith has Harton's Husk as the end boss. And there's like what, 10 different monoliths or something? I'll check in a second. But each monolith has its own boss fight. But yeah, I have to kill this guy 4 times for a prophecy. This guy's like a really simple fight. Honestly, one of the easier fights. 24%. We keep edging towards perfect on the prefix roll. Also, don't think we hit. Yeah, no, we didn't. We did not hit. Waiting crit multi tier 6. Don't care. Oh, this game is kicking my ass, bro. It's a bunch of shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, there are 10 different bosses. You need to big brain this? What do you mean, dude? I can't find the mod. If I only... Does that matter? If I only fire bosses? No. Oh. But copium. Oh, okay. Got it. Got it. We got... fuck me, dude. Might regret leaving MG now. Dude, I'm telling you, this is the only thing that's gonna give me stress. After this, like, it's pretty smooth sailing from here. It's this one goddamn mod, dude, and I'm telling you. Everything else on this build is quite simple to farm for. Stolen Lance. Okay. I think I have another Stolen Lance one already, so just pile them up. An item drop gear from Pee-wee right now. Dude, I feel like I've farmed long enough, man. I don't know. That's 40 helmets, but 300 corruption means I have to push further. Which I guess I can do while farming Heart and Tusk. Sure, I'll take it. Switch it up, farm something else. But dude, I can't pivot to this Fireball build until I get this mod. Once I get this mod, I can pivot immediately. And then I can continue, and then I can focus on farming other stuff. But this mod I need. Oh my god, 310 corruption. Fighting Heart and Husk 4 more times. Ah! Oh god. I don't want to fight this goddamn dude anymore, man. Just give me the easy one. Death of Heart and Tusk. Alright, sure. I still gotta kill him twice. Oh, that's an easy 40. 40 hats. I don't want to keep fighting this guy. That's another easy 40 hats, but I don't have the stuff for it. That's really easy 40 hats. Okay. Harden's Husk 2 more times. Exiled mages and 300 corruption. All right, we'll do that. We'll push corruption a bit further. God damn it, dude. Let me just check my prophecies one more time here. Heart and Tusk. Heart and Tusk. Okay. We meet the requirement for Heart and Tusk on corruption. We'd only be pushing corruption to get to 300. So right now at 263, we need 37. So I need to fight the boss one more time before we push the needle. That'll put us at exactly 300. Time being, just take out exiled mages when we see them, and then when I hit 17k corruption again, we can go jam temporal sanctum real quick for free hats. I swear to Christ, if I don't get this hat today, we're gonna have a problem. I don't care if it takes all day. Sure, make it take all day. I don't. Fuck me, ow. I don't give a fuck. Just make it happen. The Shattered Cycle. 0 LP and kind of sad, but still a good weapon. Don't need a gladiator's oath for the 100th time. We're getting some lag in this area. Tier 7 strength on our Quicksilver ring, huh? Interesting. So when you are speedrunning monoliths, do you aim for the stability bonus to improve the rate of fighting the boss? Or do you prioritize completing nodes despite it all being slightly slower to reach? Um, I just prioritize finishing the monolith nodes personally. And mainly that's just because like you just get more rewards for doing it that way. But also there's a lot of like if you're focusing on stability, sometimes you end up double backing and stuff, and that can slow you down as well. I just find that I would rather jump into the next uh monolith and like get stability in that monolith instead of like continuing, you know what I mean? Like, why continue getting stability in that monolith when I can just jump to the next one and then farm stability in the next one? That is a cast speed dagger. I don't need that. God damn it. Tier 6 on a wand. We need tier 7 cast speed if anything, but we already have the tier 7 cast speed on the wand we want with crit multi as well. Like, it's really
I
good,
am not a man
but
of many pockets.
still looking for tier 7 cast speed on a wand in case we go for a 3 LP slam one day. If we ever get a 3 LP wand. So always still looking, but not looking too closely. Two LP. Don't need it. I'm pretty sure Rioan's Fortress is mega common. Also, I think I have a 3 LP already of it. That is a Sanctum key. Give me that. This map sucks for Flame Rush, man.
Fools!
Cast speed on gloves we don't actually need. I need int on gloves. The tier 7? Yeah. It's tier 7 on a rune visage. Hold on, this is easy. — 10, 21. Okay. Hey, that's not a bad roll. No LP on it though. More tier 6 int helms. Elemental Nova, sure. Where's the other half? There it is. And the rest is junk. Okay. Drops a unique item. Viper Tail, 1 LP. That ain't it. That ain't it. Oh, is this int? Oh, it is, but it's tier 6. Damn, and it has cast speed already on it. That couldn't have been tier 7, man. That could have been the slam target for my fucking twisted heart, brother. Dang it. That's an arena. I would like to change course. Put me on this path. Don't need that. Nope. Keep blasting. Keep blasting. Keep blasting. Need to kill this boss twice, dude. Twice. To kill it once and then hit the corruption button and then a second time. Twice, brother, twice. It's a Chris. I don't see those often. +4 to shift, sure. Shift, sure. $26K favor farmed already again. We are drilling favor. We are going fast, no doubt. I just wish I was going fast for something that wasn't a goddamn tier 7 helmet mod. Gotta ask this question. Let's hear it. It's my favorite go-to sweet. Ooh. I'm not much of a sweets guy. I like me a powdered donut pretty nicely though. I'd say a powdered donut or maybe an ice cream, like a... Actually, a strawberry milkshake probably is my go-to. Strawberry milkshake's kind of crush. I know I'm weird. I like strawberry flavored stuff. I'm not much of a chocolate guy. Chocolate's fine. I'll eat it. I enjoy it, but it's definitely not in my like tier list of... It's not in the S tier. Going to Japan in April, you have like 5 donut places in your list? Yeah, donuts hit, man. I really like a good powdered donut or a glazed donut, but I also really like strawberry milkshakes, dude. Strawberry is a great flavor. I agree, Fennel. I'm with you with strawberry. Oh, we got a bunch of strawberry fans in here. Hell yeah. Big fan. Yeah, I love me a good strawberry, dude. Big strawberry ice cream fan too. Orange sherbet's another good flavor of ice cream. Although it's not, I mean, sherbet's not really it's not really ice cream. It's like, it's not creamy, you know? It's a sherbet. It's different. It's like there's more water, less cream. You're yet to find a vanilla flavored donut? Isn't that just a glazed donut? No, I guess that's honey flavor, right? Hmm. Yeah, that's interesting, huh? Vanilla. I don't know. It's kind of like Boston cream, but that's like a mix between vanilla and chocolate. Japanese candy slabs. I've never had. I've had one type of Japanese candy, and I can't remember the name of it because it was in Japanese. But it was they were like these hard chew candies. Yeah, glaze is like a honey. You're right. Glaze twist. Ooh, twisty. Like having a large amount of sugar once a week. You're a cherry person, but I can respect strawberry. Cherry's interesting. Cherry's got a... So first of all, I like cherry. Cherry's not bad. I like cherry. It might have been a... No, I don't think it was a high chew. I think I would have remembered that. Cherry's pretty good. I like cherry more for like lollipops and stuff and less for like, you know, liquidy stuff. That makes sense because it is a really rich flavor. For a fruit flavor, it's a really rich fruit flavor. So I try my best to like for cherry do like, you know, use it like lollipops and stuff and hard candy. I really like cherry flavor. Vanilla ice or vanilla cream? Yeah, I was thinking like a vanilla cream donut. If you never had a vanilla cream donut. Often strawberry tastes too artificial in many products. Natural strawberry is so good though. I agree. Yeah, it's hard to find naturally tasting strawberry stuff. A lot of it tastes a little too like sweet. I know what you're saying. They like try to take the strawberry bitterness out. Some of that do use vanilla extract in their glazing. Interesting. I guess vanilla extracts in a lot of things though that aren't vanilla. Shaved ice mountains? Category shaved ice gummies. That sounds delicious. Yeah. That sounds freaking amazing. That does sound like something I would want. I like me some shaved ice, man.
I am not a
Make that a candy. You kidding me? You're reading top chat and not live? Fuck, you're right. There, I changed it. I don't know why it resets every time. And I forget. Why, did somebody say something that I missed? Or did it go in a different order? I don't fucking know. It's kind of weird. Why would they make like a live chat box have top chat? The fuck, dude? If I missed your message in live chat, I apologize. Damn thing's annoying. Increased health and health regen? Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, it's annoying as hell that it does that. And it's annoying because I'm the like stream guy, right? Shouldn't I be able to see all messages as stream guy? I want to make sure that I'm reading everything. I don't know. I guess for more popular people, top chat makes more sense, but like if I have millions of fucking subscribers or something stupid. But for like a 6-person chat, it's like, come on, man. You're gonna give me top chat for 6 people? You're killing me. I already feel insignificant as it is, please. Try to make me feel a little more significant, YouTube. God damn, bro. Felt like you're going to Japan just to eat Japanese food. At some point, you felt bad. You were like, you're supposed to check out the country, not focus on the food. Hey, man, everyone's got their thing, right? If you're a foodie, you're a foodie. Some people go places just for the food. You're not alone in that, no doubt. It's applying a filter. Yeah, well, YouTube moderation goes fucking stupid. So, it's on live chat now. I'm reading whatever's being typed, but in live chat, I don't know. It is fucky wucky. YouTube and their moderation, dude. People can like and dislike chat messages, so I think it is trying to prio those. Are people liking their messages? I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. I put it on live chat. If I miss a message, I'm sorry. It sucks. Blame YouTube, not me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like a lot of people go to places for the food. Like, it's part of the culture, right? Yeah, that's another thing. Good conversion rates, especially if you're from America. A lot of countries have good, like, American dollar goes a long way in a lot of these countries. We'll keep current. As a Korean, I'd say you were going to the wrong country to eat. Yeah, I heard Korean barbecue absolutely slaps. I heard it's amazing. Just like to say we didn't find the helmet again. That's weird. Yeah, well, we got live chat, so hopefully everything shows up. Sorry about that on the YouTube end, if anything I missed. As long as your country's currency is not in a worse state, yeah. Well, yeah, America's currency is on a decline currently. Korean bookstores, restaurants, malls, and watch Gen destroy League of Legends. Or Gen, what's that say? Genji. Often when Japanese says the food is good, it actually means it is fresh. Interesting. I've never been out of the country. I've never left America. So I'm very like uncultured with a lot of this stuff. So it's always really fascinating to learn about it. Okay. Wait, 27 plus 7? That's only 34? No, that's not 300. Game, that's not 300. Wait a minute. You're pulling my leg, dude. Why was that only worth 7 corruption? Isn't it supposed to be fucking 10 corruption per thing? Why is it 9 corruption per thing? The fuck? Dude? Ugh. For you, it's usually lacking in spices. Spicy food lover. I like spicy food in myself. I like it a lot. Yeah, I feel like the American dollar is typically well positioned. It's the same thing as like the Great British Pound and the Canadian dollar. They seem to convert pretty well in other countries. The euro does pretty well for itself too. I won't lie. Although I think the Great British Pound is like the highest valued currency in the world. Like it's got like the best sustained conversion rates. Like 10 British pounds is like worth the most anywhere else than any other 10 of any other currency, I think. As Americans, we are supposed to have an exuberant amount of salt and pepper in our food naturally. Corruption you get from Shadow Dude increases equal to the number of times you beat the Monolith boss, right? Yes. I just thought it increased by 10 every time, but it gave me 9 every time. So I think it has diminishing returns per reset. If stuff is cheaper in that country, it changes things. Well, yeah, it's obviously I'm trying to dumb down a really complex system, right? Obviously, if a pair of shoes is worth 10 British pounds in Britain, but then those same pair of shoes are worth like $5 in America. I'm using really stupid numbers, obviously, but like then the conversion's like kind of the same, and so yeah, it's hard to, you know, hard to gauge. Yeah, complex as fuck system. Each country's got it different. We just kind of adjust based on our surroundings, right, in the environment. Americans are well preserved, absolutely. Well, dude, our food culture grew on preservatives. Like preserving food was our whole thing, and that's because a lot of the times it was like we had to add a lot of preservatives to our meat and stuff to get it across the border, across the Atlantic Ocean, from the United Kingdom, right? Like putting shitloads of salt and stuff was just like part of our culture since the beginning of time. But yeah, it does mean that everything here is salty, and it is. Everything here's got shitloads of salt, and it's definitely bad for you, but what are you gonna do? Oh boy, I mentioned salt, and did it remind you of Seb? When you were a kid, you got to make ice cream? Oh, dude, and you had to use salt to keep it cold, right? Yeah. Yeah, it calls for salt. The reason why is because it hyper freezes if you put it with ice. No, no. That makes zero fucking sense. Yeah. Hi, Kuro. We'll see you in a bit. Thanks for hanging out today. Nah, dude, you add it to the ice to make the ice cream like have like a super freeze effect. There's a word for it. But yeah, if you add salt to ice, it like it like drastically drops the temperature of the ice. And so you do that and then you put it in like this like weird container where it's like the ice cream goes in the middle and then on the outside is ice and salt. Surprise, surprise, we had to work in groups and I got outvoted and everyone's ice cream tasted like shit. I wonder why, dude. Maybe because there was salt in it. Oh my god. Yeah, nope. You put it in the ice so that you can hyper freeze. Yeah. That reminds me of the time I was in high school and we had home economics and I we were baking chocolate chip cookies and we accidentally mixed up the um the how much baking soda and how much sugar was required in the recipe. So like we flip-flopped it. So it was like 2 cups of sugar and then like 4 tablespoons of baking soda, but we did it the opposite. So we ended up putting 2 cups of baking soda and like 4 tablespoons of sugar into the cookies. And bro, these things tasted horrific. They tasted toxic. It was not okay. How much fucking salt there? Dude, they don't fucking know. They're trying to make ice cream. They're like, ice cream, so whoa, look at ice cream. So how do they make it like that? People, when they look at ice cream, their minds get blown. They're just like, I don't know how to make ice cream. It's like, dude, it's just a different way of freezing milk. Yeah, cookies are like 90% sugar, and so when you fucking forget 90% of the sugar and put 90% baking soda, dude, baking soda does not taste good in a maturity. Let me tell you, it did not taste okay. It tasted, it tasted vile, dude. It's like, I don't know if you've ever drank like spoiled milk, but it tasted like spoiled milk, but in cookie form. But as good as your ice cream, yeah, dude. Just fucking wrong. That's what it tasted like. 10 British pounds shoes in Britain would cost $12 USD. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the British pound is definitely like a higher octane value than it is in America. Like it's near double the price of what like $2 equates to 1 British pound typically, I think. This means the value of the greatest British pound is greater than the US dollar. Yep. But what the heck? We already off this topic. Hi, ice cream. Yeah, the British pound is definitely worth more than the American dollar. I did know that. I probably mixed up. I think I said something like 10 British pound would be $5 shoes, which obviously was incorrect. I was just kind of blurting out a scenario to make sense of something I was explaining. We got spell crit. Wish your school had home economics in high school. You had the option of 15 different math classes, but zero arts or life skill classes. Dude, I went to a tech school. Oh, I went to a tech school for high school, and every other week, instead of going to academic classes, I went to drafting and engineering for 7 hours a day, 7 days a week, or 5 days a week. Um, and you learn a lot about drafting real quick when you spend 4 years doing it 7 days, or 7 hours, 5 days a week. See you later, V program. Catch you around. Thanks for hanging out, dude. That's actually crazy, dude. The not even like 10 years ago, the Great British Pound was worth more than that. Choco cheese combination is so popular in your country. Interesting. Yeah, that is strange. Yeah, Westerners do find that strange. Yep. Quaker school, it's all about getting into elite colleges. Reminds you of one out of high school stories. You were in a home ec type class. You cooked chicken. Interesting. Chicken, huh? Ooh, shit. Give me a fire pan. Whoa, I'm critting like crazy. Okay, we spin this. Elirez. Yo, that ain't half bad. Huh. Y'all are chatting so quickly, man. I can't keep up. One point in college, you were investing into exchange rate, similar to stocks. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I actually had a friend who did that as well. They would invest in the exchange rate, and basically what they would do is like they would make like very small increases in value by swapping their currency to other currencies, like at opportune moments. Your group told you it was fine because you can have steak that's still pink in the middle. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, 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 no. You... Nope. Chicken absolutely... absolutely needs to be cooked all the way through. Salmonella is a goddamn danger, dude. That's too funny. Well, at least no one got sick. Jesus. Sure. No. It's crazy. Imperial gallon is bigger than the US gallon. Is it? Well, isn't... Imperial. Imperial is the American system, isn't it? I thought metric was the uh the UK. Am I going crazy? Oh yeah, I believe it, dude. It might be small changes daily, but it's like, yeah, obviously it scales. It's all percent increases, so the more money you put in, the more money you get out faster. Yeah. Yep. That's the classic fault in love about the stock market, right? That's why not everyone plays the stock market, because it's not guaranteed success. People being stupid never fails to amaze. I agree, Fennel, dude. Um, especially in school, man. Just reminds me of like how dumb some of the kids in my class were. It just genuinely stupid people. Imperial is 160. That's weird, but also kind of makes sense. I mean, the United States is like one of the only countries that still uses the imperial system to begin with. Just about everything else is converted, is or has converted to the metric system. Tier 7. Pick those up. Dude, I was gonna say something, totally lost it. I had a story, but I forgot. Rest in peace, that story. I remember once in... Oh, yeah. So I went to a tech school. And besides going to a shop every other week, instead of going to academic classes, I also took home ec, as well as career education, and a few other real-life skill classes. But school was like an hour longer than normal school. But yeah, I definitely learned a lot. Really? One of the few that have standardized it? Oh, that's interesting. It just sucks that, like, if you're an engineer in America, you learn everything through measurements of the imperial system. So, like, your likelihood of getting a job in another country as an engineer are slim to none because you spent your whole life in a different system, which is kind of really annoying for those kinds of career paths that deal with measurements all the time. I'm just glad I mean, I kind of regret but also don't becoming an engineer. Um there are parts of me that are like, man, I kind of wish I did become an engineer, and then there are parts of me that are like, I'm pretty happy I didn't. 'Cause some of it is fucking torture, dude. It does depend on the type of engineering, I agree. Because some types of engineering, even in America, are using the metric system, like machine technology and stuff like that. Engineering metal typically uses millimeters. Aeronautical engineer, we learned mostly metric. Yep. You had friends in the civil that learned mostly imperial. Exactly. So I learned mechanical engineering. So I dealt mostly in metric, but I did deal with some things in imperial. For instance, screws were always in imperial, but finishes were in metric. So like if I needed like it is confusing as fuck. It's basically like the smaller you got, the more metric it became, and the bigger you got, the more imperial it became. But it was like I would use like a left thread 1/8 inch screw, right? But maybe like the sheet of metal that I would be designing, or like the fucking like metal object I would have a surface finish of like 1 millimeter, which means like the finish of the surface, in order for it to like function properly, needs to have a roughness of less than 1 millimeter. Otherwise it would fuck up mechanics within the object. Like things would grind against each other and stuff. Stuff like that. Would deal in millimeters because it was such a small measurement that like saying like 1/64th of an inch was just stupid. So we just use millimeters for smaller stuff, but we would use imperial for things like screws and larger measurements. We use millimeters for the finer stuff, but yeah, it was confusing. Also, drafting was a lot of tedious work, and a lot of looking in a book and then putting knowledge to paper. It's a lot of looking in a book and then writing down information from the book onto a piece of paper that explained how to build an object. And then we would build 3D models of those objects and on the computer for the designers or developers to be able to use it and like interact with the object virtually before making it. It was a cool job. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm glad I learned it, but I definitely forgot most of it. But yeah, it was just a tedious job. But like, if you ever wonder why, or like, when people say, "Man, how do you open stack decks for 8 hours a day on Path of Exile?" I just say because I studied drafting, and that required me to draw 8 million fucking lines on a screen without blinking. Like, creating complicated shapes on a 2D plane and explaining how that 2D plane projects into a 3D object using measurements and stuff. But yeah, it was a lot of drawing very small fine lines and zooming in and zooming out and very particular detailing. And but it taught me how to be, even though I'm not an engineer, it did teach me how to. Oh my god, I'm rubber banding. I'm gonna fucking die, dude. Hold on a second. Okay. It did teach me how to be a patient individual. And it taught me how to not get frustrated. And that's why, like, when I play competitive video games, like when I play League of Legends with my friends, all my League of Legends buddies, they all get very upset at the game. And I just don't. I just don't have it in me to get mad at random people on the internet. And I think that comes from my drafting experience. You were able to quit League? Congratulations. Welcome to the other side, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna go grab that other prophecy. Cue the malding at not getting T7 Fire Fan. Oh. Oh. Look, dude, everyone's got their limit. 3 days is my limit. I can be patient for hours, but 3 days is where I draw the line. You can fuck right off after 3 days. All right, it looks like Death Lich is going to be our next bout, but we are going to run Tier 2 Temporal Sanctum. Kill a bunch of rare enemies. We're going to get a fuckload of rares doing this. Or Exalted's doing this. Better make some room. Should be able to get this done in one key, but just in case. It should be something like 52 helmets, I think. Or 56 helmets, something like that.
Who dares intrude upon my research?
Let's find out, actually.
They cannot reach me.
8, 40, 48. It's going to be 48 helmets. Surely at least 1 out of 48 helmets. Nope. Unless it hits the filter, I'm probably not going to bother really looking at it at this point. I've got so many helmets. Wow, where are the rares? Nope, not here either. It's 20 helmets down. Jesus Christ. That's the other 20. It's not there. Nope. Jesus Christ. Highly doubt it's 1 in 48. Yes, I know, JF, but this is like my 500th helmet, brother. You're rarely having fun. Yep, the saga continues. Yeah, I don't really enjoy League of Legends anymore either. I only play it when my friends make me play it. And even then I tell them, I'm like, dude, this isn't fun. Like, can we go play like a game of fucking cards or something? Okay, I need to kill 6 more rare enemies in this area, and then I might as well kill Jorah and see what she drops, but
Manipulating time.
I'm gonna focus on getting these rares for this prophecy one more time. Yep, not there either. All right, the saga does continue. Next, we'll run the Lightless Arbor after this. Go kill Amber Elementals.
The Epoch. Finally, I will have its power. The Epoch. I will have it.
Do. Yeah. Okay. That sucked. Let's grab a few of these. Lightless Arbor. We gotta kill 36 Amber Elementals. We gotta kill 16 Exiled Mages in 300 Corruption. And then we gotta do Blood Frost and Death at 240 Corruption. Okay, start with the Lightless Arbor. That'll be the easiest. Okay, be on the lookout for Amber Elementals. We need a fuckload of them. Probably gonna have to run multiple dungeons to get this one out of the way. There's one. One of 36. There's two. There's three up there. Four. Five. As long as I can get like 9 per dungeon, I think I'm okay with that. Oh, there we go. Tier 6, Sag. Nothing else here. Uh, Okay, I think boss fight's on the other end. It's gonna feel like walking on a dream, dude, when I find this helmet, I'm telling you. Walking on a dream. How can I explain? People always searching for the thrill of it. Thrill of it. Nope. Nope. A quick glance, just making sure. But yeah, no, not there. It's too bad it's a very rare mod, dude. Oh my god. Uh, fuck. God. The worst part is I had one. I had one and I put it on a fucking calamity, dude. I put it on a calamity and I did not Rune of Creation it like a freaking moron. How could I be so stupid? You're not a moron, Bikes. You're a dog. I'm both. Kuro, I'm both. A moron dog. Actually a dog moron. Thank you very much. Yeah, that is a shit peak of the mountain. That is awful. Okay, that gets left on the ground. Budget Blight in the last Epoch. What's Budget Blight in last Epoch? Exactly. A door already in use. Yes, thank you for telling me that. There's like the pump. Oh. Kind of. In a sense, yeah. Budget Blight. It's one way to put it. Bleed stack with a Malin's Hubris. I know the ones. You remember those stacking with Symbol of Demise in a stupid manner? Yeah, so the gloves convert bleed to fire to ignite, right? And then Symbol of Demise I know does something with bleed, but I think it deletes all your ward. I think it converts all your ward to stacks, and then you get more bleed chance per stack spent. Yeah. So you get a shitload of bleed chance and then convert it all to ignite chance. There's probably something there. I think people have already kind of talked about that being an idea. But I don't actually know what build it would be good on, except for like an ignite on hit build, of course. Yes, more ignite memes. Yeah, I'm good on the ignite memes. That's for someone else to figure out now. I fucking can't. More int helmets. No fucking fireball helmets. Got one more, right? Yeah. See if we can find a few more ambers in this one. Cover out the prophecy, go kill the boss, and then we start a long trek through the jungle that is the monoliths. Dude, even the weapons for ignite kind of suck. Exsanguinous with what? The universe? No, this is the universe's way of telling me I should have copied the last one I had. Oh, well, yeah, you'd one-shot yourself. You'd just kill yourself with that, I feel like. Right? Because Symbol of Demise would consume all your ward, and then you'd be left with no HP. You'd just be absolutely screwing yourself over every time. God damn it. I can't reach the elemental. He's coming around. He's coming around. There's the prophecy. There's me not finding the helmet again. And we're moving on. Let's go kill the damn boss. You have Thorn Slinger for the combo as well. Yeah, but you have no health. Thorn Slinger. Let me refresh my memory. I know kind of what it does. Chance to bleed on hit, right? Yeah, you would just be walking around with like 20 HP, hoping not to die or get hit really at all. Pull Exsanguinous from the equation, it's probably a bit better, honestly. I don't think low life plus ward subtraction makes a lot of sense. Alright, you stupid fucking tree. Nothing. Got a bunch of idols. No unique drop. God, that sucked. This is actually a good good idol, but okay. 16 mages and 300 corruption. And we need to push corruption in blood, frost, and death to 240. Can actually probably push blood, frost, and death to 300 before we complete the whole thing. Just pick a linear direction and walk in that direction as far as you can. Slow descent into madness? Dude, I am just fucking... I am seething a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Ken, you're just designing a time bomb, dude. You're designing cast on death. Alrighty. It's fine, we just gotta farm the boss 4 times. Easy. It'll take 5 minutes. What do you mean? Haven't been doing this since 7 a.m. already. All your eggs would be placed in the leech on hit with endurance stats. Well, the thing is like exsanguinous plus leech equals bad. Because exsanguinous gives you ward based on current missing health. So if you're leeching, then all of your health isn't missing, right? Because you'll be on full health, so you won't gain any ward while it's while you're at max health. We won't gain much ward, I should say. Because your HP will get stuck at max. You'll beat out the drain, and then, yeah, you just won't get any benefit. That's why typically if you're leeching and trying to generate ward, you use Twisted Heart so that you can generate ward from casting spells, but then you have to cast a spell, which means no attack skills. It has to be a direct cast. You can't automate Frostclaw and have it work with Twisted Heart either. It sucks because I have found this Exalted mod on helmets twice so far in the past 3 days. But it's one of the times was random drop. It wasn't even from a prophecy. And then the other time was from a prophecy, but both of them dropped tier 6. So who gives a fuck? I already had tier 6 ones. There we go. That's better. Yeah, no, Exsanguinous is a bit of a tough nut to crack, dude. I figured you were, yeah. I was just trying to be the voice of reason and not look like an idiot on camera, pretty much. Yeah, you get 1,000,000,000 ignite stacks, but your HP is always 1. Like, oh, sick, dude. Kind of sounds like that rogue trapper build that was going around until they nerfed smoke bomb and the build totally fell off a cliff. That build was just like dash, zoom, zoom, explode. If I get hit, I die. But it was like mega, it was all about being evasive as hell. And just dealt so much fucking damage. I don't need 100%. But I want more than 79%. I don't need 100. That being said, I will try for 100. I will craft on int onto the gear if there's an open prefix. If there's not, I will Glyph of Chaos or seal it, trying to get int onto it. But if there's any extra, we will try to roll for as high of a fucking pierce chance as humanly possible. Whatever it fucking takes. Why don't you just proof of concepts with 6? Because I only have 1 helmet. I only have the 1 bar boot. Also, I have a feeling this concept's gonna work. Also, what's the fun in that? I already have like 10 tier 6 ones. No, it is LP2. It is 2 LP. But they're hard to find with more than 1 LP. 2 LP gives me a shot at int plus plus fireball pierce. I'll see you in a month. Look, dude, it's a 50-50, right? But the prophecy will drop 2 of them, and then I can Rune of Creation both of them, guaranteeing me 4 attempts, and then I just gotta farm more bar boots if I miss the first time. But technically 1 helmet drop equals 4 helmet drops, so if it drops from a prophecy, that is. So that's a lot of chances. I really think I only needed to drop once to guarantee at least 1 slam. Especially if I'm using 2 LP helmets, but yeah. If I miss the first time, I will have to farm more bone clamors, but we're gonna nail it. We'll get it. Don't worry. See you later, J Money. Have a good one, brother. Thanks for hanging out. Look, JF, I'm not saying it's the best idea, but it's the idea I've chosen to go with, and I've set too much commitment into it at this point. I can't give up now. Oh, dude. That being said, I really do feel like swapping to merchant skills to get it over with. The problem is I'll swap to merchant guild, I'll get the damn helmet, and then everything else is going to become a problem. Everything else in this build won't be that hard to farm. But this helmet is gonna be... I figured I do the hard part first. Get the helmet done and over with. Post that, everything else is probably pretty fucking easy, honestly. Look, dude, if I can farm 2 red rings, I can farm this stupid fucking helmet. Excuse me. We'll get this to work. This thing's fucking in Narnia. Oh boy, you started with well to be real. I can't wait to read that. Can't wait for harsh realities to be bestowed upon me. Well, to be real, any farm in this game is a pittance to any PoE farm. Yeah, okay. Yep, pretty much. Yeah. Try target farming a Quill Rain, I dare you. Items common as fuck, and still you have no guarantee of finding it. At least with this farm, I am heavily stacking the odds in my favor to at least find it at some point. VLP chain, that's pretty nice. Is that a natural drop? It was crazy. Okay, where do we go? We're gonna go north this time. Keep on moving, keep on moving. It's just a game, it's just a game. Keep on moving, keep on blasting. Lightning blast, lightning blast. Boom, boom, pow, pow, boom, boom, pow, pow. Pew, 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 pew. Trying to keep myself entertained, dude. But this is a slog. It's so sad because I fucking had a tier 7 Fireball Pierce helmet. I had one. I slammed it into a Calamity, and yes, the Calamity now has that mod on it. Great. But I could have Rune of Creation the helmet before slamming it. Why didn't I Rune of Creation the helmet? What is wrong with me? I'm a motherfucking dimwit. I'm fucking dumb. I'm fucking dumb. Ugh. Take me to idols. I'm still looking for specific idols, man. Mull through 1,000 idols. Can't find that either. I think I need to be 240 corruption before I fight the boss, so we'll try and push for corruption again. And just stock up on the second charge of the boss. Well, you're a dog that plays ARPGs, a lot of things apparently. Dude, that is such an accurate fucking statement. It's not even funny. I am a dog that plays a lot of ARPGs. Figuratively and literally, dude. This fucking tooltip off the bottom of my screen. Thank you. You're dead. Next. I said next. Thank you. God. Oh my god. Sheesh. Good roll. Fuck the rest of this. Moving right along. Another arena. Good. My favorite. We need 240 corruption. 240. Jesus. Is this build you're playing now super endgame? No. Nope. Honestly, this build is half-baked right now. The build I'm working towards should be super endgame. No, dude, my build's actually mega half-baked right now. the passive tree isn't even really correct, and then also half the gear doesn't make any sense on this build. Yeah, it's definitely like nowhere near perfect. It's just good enough to get me to like 300 corruption without any major problems. But yeah, nothing special. There are definitely builds that blast way better than this. This is just basically arc. It's just good by itself. Made it easy to make as like it's more of a starter build. I just made this Rune Master a couple of days ago. I haven't been playing this build for, or like this class for a long time. But I'm working into a build that's going to hopefully be quite endgame. I think it's going to be cracked. Just need the damn helmet. Give me the helmet. I get the helmet, I can swap the build, and then I can start min-maxing. But I need to get the gear on, and in order to do that, I need this helmet. I figured after 400 helmets, I'd find it. 400, 500, 600, I don't know how many. I lost count. An upsetting amount. This build also has a lot of like stacking buffs where like if I'm not putting things in my frost wall and also like flame blasting into them and using my runic invocation, like stuff will live a lot longer if I'm lazy about it. But if I do commit damage, I do melt things. To shed perspective, it took you probably 300 to 400 to get T7 strength on helmet. I found multiple T7 ints already. T7 strength means you had to farm an off-class helmet, right? Yeah, that's definitely fucked. I don't know, man. I found the mod a couple of times already. All I had to do was upgrade to tier 7. And it just didn't. We'll see where we're at after these prophecies, honestly. There's a strong chance I just fucking don't give a fuck and slam tier 6 into it. Like you trying to get a very rare mod in tier 7? Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like I'm way past due for finding it. I do feel like I'm getting a bit screwed. I feel like I should have seen it by now, but Nothing I can do, really. Nothing except continue. Dude, this hallway's fucked for Flame Surge. Why? Because I was unlucky? It's not how the world works. What's a strongly word? I'm complaining on the internet for no reason? Why would I add to the problem? No, sir. Won't catch me doing that. I mean, hitting 240, even 240 corruption feels forever away. You're right, as an entitled player. Every PoE player ever, dude. I don't want to work for it. I just want 10 million divines. Okay, chief. Sigh, 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 sigh of defeat, sigh of defeat. $35, $39. Puts us at 200. Almost 240. I'm just glad that all my other exalted items require like cast speed and shit, and not fucking like I don't need +4 to Frostclaw or some shit. This is the only mod that's gonna be hard to find. Oh, but man, is that hard to find. Hard may even be impossible. Yep, fuck. I blacked out, dude. I literally zoned out in that fight. And then I woke, like, snapped out of it a little too late there. Oh, I believe that. I don't think the plus to levels is as is anywhere near as uncommon. I think Fireball Pierce is definitely one of the is significantly rare, that's for sure. Like, I think I found 6 plus 4 Lightning Blast helmets while doing this. And then, like, also, like, plus 4 Ellie Nova and stuff. Like, I found a bunch of those. The Fireball Pierce, I've only found a couple. They were all tier 6, no tier 7s. I found tier 7s of the other ones, though. Tons of tier 6s of the others. Yeah, no, this mod's definitely up there as one of the rarest mods. It's so goddamn good for my build, though. So, here's the thing. Alternatively, if I look at my skills, I could do Pierce on the tree. I take 2 points out of, say, cast speed, and 2 points into Pierce. Our Fireball goes from costing 2 mana to 3 mana. That's actually not bad. Could even probably get away with just 1 Pierce, right? And then we could do, like... Dude, maybe I... What's tier... Hold on, I gotta look at this now. This might be doable, actually. Especially if I have an Omnis, dude. So, tier 6 goes to 80%, right? Light bulb moment. Yeah, for real. I'm wondering... What is tier 5? Hold on. I need to figure this out. Basic. Fireball. Fireball Pierce chance tier 5. 46 to 60. Yeah, light bulb as fuck moment. I think I know what to do. We have a couple of tier 6s in here somewhere. Or tier 7s, I mean. There's another one. I think we go tier 7 in with tier 5 Fireball Pierce, and then we put 2 levels off of cast speed into Fireball Pierce. Technically, we get that cast speed back from the int, but then we also add damage to it. So technically, I think it's fucking better. The other mods are dead weight. I'm thinking about Rune of creating this. Well, how's the Pierce chance on it? 58. It just needs to be higher than 50. With 57% spell damage. I think I Rune of Creation this. Make a second copy and then start farming Bone Clamor instead. And we go slam this. See what happens. Gambit time? Oh yeah. Gambit time. God, so this one's 1 LP and it's a shit roll. If this dude, oh brother, if this hits, I might the stream might become NSFW if I hit. I'm just saying. Look at the rolls on this good thing, dude. 12%. Oh, or not percent, but 12 flat stats.
More at the edges of my sanctum.
Okay. We hit this. All is forgiven, game. We don't hit this. We unfortunately have to go farm more Bone Clamors to try again. We'll just keep trying until it works. God. I genuinely don't care what the suffixes look like though, because it's double prefix or bust for me. It's double prefix or fucking go next, you know? I'm not settling with a suffix. Not happening.
How is this possible? Only I should be able to command time here.
Rune of Creation is such a goated. Come on, let me through. Come on, let me through. Fuck you, game. Come on. Let me in. I know I can get through this. Enough attempts, I'll get into it. Fuck, whatever, dude. Oh my god. It's all blocked up. Go all the way around, you pussy. Fuck this game, bro. Making me go the long way.
You carry the Epoch then? Who like you has no use for it?
You carry the Epoch then? Okay.
I will have it.
All right. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this part. Oh, pray, guys, pray. Fuck, please, game, please. No. Don't say it. I know what you're gonna say. Please just don't. Just don't say it. Yeah, that's a rip. JF about to say, well, at least you got Fireball Pierce on the helmets. Don't even fucking say it. Yeah, it did, but it missed tier 7 int. It needed to get both. Yeah. We got halfway into it. Proof of concept. It's there for the proof of concept. Point made. I just don't know if I should convert over yet. Still stuff I want to farm. It's true. You're right, Fennel. If I do drop the helmet, I'll find 2 of them, right? So just run some unique helmet prophecies. That's sad. Well, this is something we need to slam too. I needed to swap characters. I don't think I can do tier 4 Jewelra on this. But I wanted to slam for obviously the cooldown recovery speed, but as for int rings, I have no fucking idea what other int ring I'm gonna need. I have spell crit amulets. I want to eventually get a spell crit omnis, which means I need to farm for an 1 LP omnis at some point. So just some things I'm thinking about. Let's put it in here. I'm just curious how many tier 7 intelligence attempts we actually have. So I'm just gonna mull through real quick. See what we got for helmets. Plus 12, plus 11. Plus 12. Plus 12. Plus 12. Fucking. Where's my tier 7s? There's one. Shouldn't this have come with a second half? Where's the second half? God, I have so much shit. I need to really like organize this stuff, man. There's another tier 7 in another one. Oh, but these are all 0 FP, right? Yeah. So these are only good for 1 LP slams at some point. I think past this point there won't be any tier 7 ints. Quick glance, quick glance. Oh, there we go. Found it. Well, I found A1. And there's another. Okay, excellent. And another. And another. Well, we've got a good amount of like slam attempts. We just obviously we need to craft on these, which means we have to remove those prefixes. This will be our next definite slam target. We do need to farm more bone clamors though, so let's go see if we can at least get something. Prophecies. This helmet is a common drop item with a rare 2LP and extremely rare 3LP. The 2LP rarity. So it's quite likely that it drops with LP. About a 50% chance that it drops LP1. And then like a 3% chance with LP2. Enjoy your gear method. Either absolute jank or mirror tier. Pretty much, dude. Why would I settle for less? Do I need two? I need... No. Well, I need 2LP, yes. I do need that 4%er. That's why I really wanted that one to hit, dude. Because it won't be easy. Heart and Tusk. That's a lot of helmets, though. That's also a lot of helmets. All right. Well, change course. We're going back to Fall of the Empire. We also want, obviously, like 2LP with decent rolls would be nice, but, you know, I can't complain if I land 2LP. It's pretty uncommon. All right, we might as well push for 3 corruption while we're here. Or 300 corruption, I mean. While we're here. Let's go this way. And try to get the Exile Mage quest done too. What? Oh, it did the thing, dude. Fucking hate when it does that. They need to fix that. I selected a prophecy. You guys saw it. You guys saw me select helmets. That ain't armor. That's just boots. That is boots. Also, it was select helmet to kill rare enemies in a tier 2 dungeon. What I got was 8 pairs of boots, or 4 pairs of boots, technically, duplicated, killing an exiled mage. Completely different. Yeah, could somebody clip that? Shit. Well, I'll have the VOD. I can grab it later. Because it's kind of segmented. That bug happened to me yesterday too. I reported it. It triggers when you reroll to look at prophecies. Don't choose any of the prophecies, leave, and then come back. And then when you select it, it just gives you a random one. Gave you what you really wanted. I definitely didn't want any of that shit, man. None of those were even fiery dragon shoes, dude, which is what I would have wanted. What I really wanted was helmets. The fuck was that, dude? It was a bunch of boots. But yeah, y'all saw me click the what I clicked. That wasn't it. That's why when it said prophecy completed, I was like, excuse me? I don't think so. It's a bunch of jank on the floor. Bunch of jank on the floor. Don't want none of this. Shit, 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 shit. It's fine. We got the big one at least, which is killing Heart Husk twice for 20 helmets total. Incorrect, JF. That was working as implemented. That was not working as intended. Having a great day out here on the old Epoch, let me tell you. Spent the first 5 hours of the fucking stream farming for something, then realizing I don't need it. On the bright side, I did farm 500 helmets and found a bunch of tier 7 int helmets, so it's not all bad, but shit, man. Missing that LP slam was a feels bad. I'm hoping the mana rolls on the helmets. I'm really hoping I can seal away so that I can then just put the prefix I want over it. Honestly, I should. Well, I don't want to mess with those tier 7 int helmets unless I need to. Because I might need them for something else. Say if we slam sooner. If we hit sooner. I'd rather not batch craft. But farming for bar boots should not be hard. Like, I should be able to find them. Finding a 2LP one might be a bit tough. Pretty low odds. have a high chance of it having LP on it. Pretty low that it's 2 LP though. 1 LP is almost guaranteed though. Smack this corruption button and get to 300. Can I at least get more exalted helmets? Watch, now that I've slammed that bone clamor, we're gonna drop the T7 fireball. I will flip the fuck out if that happens with these last exalted prophecies that we just kind of have sitting here. Or just like accidentally gonna complete. I will flip. That happens, let me tell you. Yeah, we gotta kill this dumb boss 2 more times. I'm so tired of this boss. I can't stand this monolith in general. But the game said more heart and tusk, more heart and tusk. More corruption, more heart and tusk. Fucking take it or leave it, bitch. That almost killed me. I should watch where I'm fucking warping to. Don't put another fucking comet over me. Okay. We have officially entered 300 corruption. I'm going to go this way. With how half-assed this build is, I'm honestly surprised I'm in 300 corruption and doing okay. This build's kind of nuts. You can only imagine how good this build actually is if it's min-maxed. But Lightning Blast is like, I don't know, kind of boring in my opinion. Fireballs for the cool guys. We gotta kill 16 exiled mages in here too, which is a ton. Oh, yeah. 300 corruption, you start to feel it, no doubt. These guys have crit strike avoidance, so they do. It's like I wonder why I'm not critting that often. The world's longest monolith or echo, dude. This is taking me absolute ages to get through. Best part is not a single exiled mage in here. No exile mage in here either, huh? None that are presenting themselves very easily. At least. Alright, fuck it. Alright, first 10 helmets, here we go. Easy, right? 2 LP, bar boot, easy. First try.
Accepted. The void is all that is left.
2 LP, 13 on rolls. First try.
Let the void take you. The abyss calls. Can't you hear it? Drown in darkness. God's emperors, it was all for nothing. Accepted. The void is all that is left. Let the void take
Helmets. Okay. Keep current. It's fine. Got an anchor, but I think I already have an anchor. I already have a few. Snowblind. Bone Clamor 1 LP. Yep. Crest of Unity 1 LP. Interesting. Bone Clamor 1 LP. Prismatic Gaze 1 LP. Apex of Thought 1 LP. Well, we did get one Bone Clamor, but yeah, 1 LP. But holy crap. Some good stuff in there. One LP Bone Clamor. Decent rolls too. If you get one every run, that doesn't seem awful. Yeah, one try each time. And like I said, it's guaranteed that it's near guaranteed to have legendary potential on it. But getting two legendary potential might be tough. The prophecy's common enough, yeah. It's just about getting the favor to buy them, right? It's common enough though, for sure. You cannot divine uniques. Nope. Whatever the role is what the role is. Yep. It makes good rolls very high in value. Absolutely. Sometimes pinnacle. Some rolls on uniques literally can make or break the unique. And there are certain uniques that have roll distances of like 300 points. Like there's a chess piece called Unstable Core, and its rolls are, it can have between 10 and like 150 mana and 10 and 150 increased elemental damage. It's like obviously you know what side of the spectrum you want to be on, but it's crazy how like how vast of a, yeah, like Facebreaker, exactly. The roll is just so large. And the fact that you can't actually divine roll uniques means that it's like better be a good one, otherwise you're farming it again. But uniques are, holy shit, uniques are substantially easier to farm in this game than in Path of Exile. They're way easier to target farm. So it's a matter of getting the right legendary potential and the right rolls. Finding the items, the easy part, unless it's one of the very rare items. There are a few items that are like actually giga hard to find. But even giga hard to find is like nothing compared to some giga hard to find items in PoE. Like there's an item called Ravenous Void in this game. And when a pair of gloves drops as unique, there's a 1 in like 860 chance that that pair of unique gloves is Ravenous Void. And that doesn't even come close to like the odds between how many fucking belts you have to see to find a Mage Blood, right? It's not even in the same ball field. Fucking keynotes, dude. The keys don't do anything. Oh, I love these ones where the goal's just right at the start. This sewer map is a blessing, dude. We're just gonna go. I'll grab this XP tome. I'm trying to min-max a blood to ignite versus pure ignite build. Trying to figure out which one's better. And how's that going so far? Damn. Corruption is hard. It's hard getting the defenses on the blood ignite build where you want them. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like you would probably need some pretty high legendary potential on some gear to make it work as intended, right? Double the stack count of the ignite, but its defenses are awful. Defenses are important. Don't get blinded by the damage. Gotta find a good balance. Yeah, that makes sense. Going for 2 LPs. 2 LPs is reasonable on most gear. Most gear, you're likely to find at least one or two of the 2 LP version, right? Except for a select few rares where it starts to get a little ridiculous. And also boss rares typically are, or boss uniques are typically also very hard to find 2 LP on. Elemental resistances, endurance, armor in the order of priority. You're struggling to find resistances. What are you using for an offhand and in main hand weapon? Are you still using Eye of Reen? Because if you're struggling with elemental resistances, you could go for like the offhand cradle of the erased, the shield. Manhand undisputed. Yep, I know the one. Yep. Offhand. Oh, right. Symbol of demise. That's right. That's right. You said you were using that. Yeah, those are pretty unchangeable. Never mind. Never mind my suggestion. It's funny how the real way to stack ignite is by stacking bleed. You're having Ellie res issues. Are you still a Spellblade? Because if you're still a Spellblade, yeah, consider using the Adorned Idols. Especially because if you're doing Ignite, you're probably, I would hope at least, you're running Throne of Ambition, which fits best with another 3 Adorned Idols. If you put Resistance on your, like, Elirez on your Adorned Idols, that would probably open up a lot of room. I think you can get Cold and Fire on Adorned Idols, but the Lightning one, like Lightning Res, you have to find somewhere else. You can put it on the small ones, though. Like, you'll have room for 4 small ones as well. Yeah, consider the fact that Idols will cover a lot of Elirez. If you want to, that is. Dude, I have so many 2 LP strong minds. It's not even funny. I just don't even pick them up anymore. Artor's Legacy. Not quite Bone Clamor. Not quite. Got an exiled mage over here. Hell yeah. Okay, got some enemies apparently that stopped me in my tracks. I couldn't cast a spell. That's so fucking frustrating. Oh. Oh my god. I got like glued to the wall when I zipped in over there, dude. Woven Flesh gives you full crit avoidance. It's pretty good. To Lunar Raiment. Yeah, armor can be low as long as you can find defenses elsewhere. Like, as long as you're finding mitigation in other forms. 25's not bad. When you say Lunar Raiment, are you talking about the Exalted Body Armor? The one that just gives you, like, cold and lightning? Just keep in mind, if you swap off Woven Flesh, you no longer have crit avoid. which might actually be a bad thing. Crits are goddamn curses in this game, dude. Crits are evil. Oh, fuck. That was in on body armor. I TP'd out too quick. All right. 10 more helms.
Accepted. The void is all that is left. Let the void take you.
And switch back to it with idols, but you're also trying to find another 100 endurance now. Sorry, Harian, I'm staying right here so that your worm friends don't get to me.
God's emperors, it was all for nothing. Accepted. The void is all that is left. Let the void take you.
Helmets. Keep current. What do we got? Snowblind, Snowblind. Bone Clamor 0 LP. Bone Clamor 0 LP again? Tons of Snowblinds. Oh my fucking god. What a miserable drop. We dropped 4 Bone Clamors. Damn, this one's a max roll too. Oh man, why didn't this get 2 LP? That would have been sick. Literally 0 LP though? You're joking. It's not even worth picking up at that point. And then a bunch of other junk that I do not care for at all. Big sad. Okay. Back to the observatory. Let's go find what our next goal is gonna be. All right, tell me that gave me what I asked for. Okay. $59,000 For 1 LP unique helms, dude? Get out of here. Reign of Dragons, 110 corruption. Okay, we can do that. Okay, we go fight the Reign of Dragons twice. Easy. We've set up for another 40 helmets. Yeah, I can probably hit corruption at this point. Just reset the web.
My chains return, but what's of yours?
Reach of the Grave 1 LP is pretty uncommon. Okay, we go book. We go book. We just go for Reign of Dragons. We kill bosses. How many boss kills? Five. Okay, so 10 total boss kills. Fair enough. It's not that difficult. Bosses are kind of in like every echo, so.
I am not a man of many pockets.
How do I get over there?
Fools. Fools. You defy the Emperor.
I really like the Reign of Dragons fight. It's really cool looking. It's quite easy too. Ooh, ooh. Tier 7? Tier 6 max roll. It's an ambush. Ah. Helmets. Okay, everyone chill. I'm looking at helmets. This motherfucker, get out of here. 2LP Bows Anarchy? Fuck yeah. Bone Clamor 1LP. Sad. Bone Clamor no LP. And Bone Clamor 1LP again. Okay. See, we have a Bone Clamor with 2LP with half of what we want on it. So anything that's not 2 is a toss out for me. So that was 10 of 40 so far we've seen. Keep it pushing. God, farming up these bosses in early corruption is a fucking pain in the ass. Got a few Bone Clamor 2LPs trying to get a Prismatic Gaze with 2LP, which I never ended up getting. I think that one's significantly more rare than 2LP Bone Clamor. Honestly, in the grand scheme of it, Bone Clamor 2LP is not that hard just because the helmet drops so commonly. Prismatic Gaze definitely drops less often. I just hope I don't drop a 2LP Prismatic Gaze with fucking like +7 to int. I would like it to be a high roll. I'd like to not be cursed. I'll take what I can get, right? But I'd always like to not get shafted. Give me the lucks. Give me some lucky boys. I already have one of those. 0 LP, Eye of Reen. Fucking goodbye. Don't care. I have those already. Let's go this way. We'll grab this XP tome. An exiled mage. Exile. Tier 6, I already got that. And a better base. Honestly, I should actually go grab those boots. Let's not be fucking stupid. Honestly, slamming Frenzy and after traversal skill into my boots might actually be a good idea. Like that plus int would kind of go crazy. But move speed's also pretty important. Considering I can get Frenzy from the skill tree alone. Flame Rush. Ow. Moving on your left. What's going on, buddy? Same old over here. Just looking for rare as fuck stuff so I can get a build going. What have you been up to? Anything interesting? Yeah, I'm trying to get off of this build. I'm getting closer to being able to swap off of it. I'm on a Rune Master now. And this is just like Lightning Blast, not the Frostclaw Lightning Blast version. It's just straight up Lightning Blast. It uses the wand instead. But yeah, I'm trying to get off of this build and go into Fireball. I've got ideas. But I'm trying to drop a Bone Clamor with 2 LP. Since I missed on the first try. Nothing for you, just leveling your Void Knight, hitting a wall in damage, but you're only 93, still needs work. Yeah, damage walls are hard to surpass, man, in this game. Without some serious, like, effort in min-maxing. A lot of LP is involved in pushing the needle for damage. Void Knight seems so interesting, man. It's definitely a class I was curious in making. But I wanted to do Primalist at some point as well. Yeah, dude, I've still got so many plans for this game, dude. I feel like I've got infinite stuff to work on. Problem is, it's all taking so long to put together. I played hopscotch with builds for like a week straight, and that killed me, dude. So I'm making this fireball build, and I'm committing to it for a while. Void cleave, yeah. See, that's the thing about Void Knight, where I was like, kind of like, I want to cast Void spells. I don't want to swing my Void weapon, you know. Problem is, there's no like good way of boosting damage through Void spells. How long is a while? What did I say was a while? Sorry, I missed the memo. Your Void Knight is doing phenomenal damage wise. You're just seriously lacking defensive wise. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's definitely ways to push the damage. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying, like, when you set your mind to a build and you get your build put together, it's hard to push that damage needle further than like where it kind of lies naturally. The same thing goes for defenses. Like, the build's gonna land somewhere generally on how it feels defensively and offensively. And then you just like slowly push that number forward by getting better and better gear. But some of the gear takes a lot of effort to get. Like 3 LP and 4 LP uniques and stuff like that. And like really pushing like these small percent increases to keep getting the build better, right? And that's just basically min-maxing in a nutshell. 1 LP bone clamor. Oh, it's lightning blasting me. Get rid of you. 1 LP bone clamor. 1 LP bone clamor. 1 LP bone clamor. No LP bone clamor. Bruh. Oh, we're seeing the helmet a fuckload, but no with 2 LP. Yeah, you just gotta find the damage, get the gear together. I get it. I get it. I get it. It probably does, Ken. My point was saying that with any build, there's a set amount of damage that the build will do. Whether it be a shitload or not a shitload, that's not the point. The point is there's a point where the damage is going to capstone or plateau and start to get very difficult to continue pushing. Yes, it might be a shitload, but a shitload plus 1 might be hard to get, you know? Only thing you're rocking at the moment is 2 LP Apathy's mod? Dude, that's crazy. I still haven't found a 2 LP Apathy's mod. Dude, fucking Flame Rush doesn't work in this boss fight. It's annoying. Oh, you bought it in Merchant Skill, though. Okay. Yeah. I have yet to drop one with 2 LP. Just the 1 LPs. That's a great start, though. That's basically me right now, too. My gear is pretty half-assed, but it has a really good 2 LP Mad Alchemist Ladle Slam. Oh, we're keeping all resistances. We got Wraith Lords with no LP. I don't want that. Bone Clamor 1 LP. 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 So many with 1 LP. I shake my fist. Couple more Crust of Unities. Ah. They're all 1 LP. Yeah, we still got 10 more helmets to farm for. Where are we going? Oh, let's go this way. I'm happy to see how frequently I'm seeing Bone Clamor. I didn't realize it was that common. I knew it was common, just not as common as like Snowblind is. But yeah, it's common. Finding a 2 LP one won't be that hard, I don't think. Gotta take some grinding, sure, but nothing I'm not used to. The hell is a forged soldier doing out here by his lonesome? Just an average rare forged soldier, okay. These 10 more helmets, dude. 40 helmets. On average, it's like 50 Bone Clamor drops. Not just like helmet drops, but 50 Bone Clamors dropping on average should give me at least 1 2 LP helmet. Isn't that crazy? I'm not going to be choosy about it. I'm just going to pick one and keep going.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Not a man of many pockets. Common problem. Doing Ignite on Spellblade is best with bleed mixed in. The only difference is how you should focus on defenses based on if you are using Symbol of Demise or not. Right, because if you're not using Symbol of Demise, you can focus ward generation. Whereas if you're not, you're probably more so focused on leech. I can't get over that. Oh, there we go. Probably leech in health and in armor and stuff. But yeah, definitely different in the way you manage your health pool. For sure. Inching my way to the boss. Are you running fiery dragon shoes? Those boots are cool. Dude, tell me about it. Yes, those shoes were on both builds. Good, good, good. Yeah, the amount of necro stuff, dude, that's in this game is mind-blowing. Based on the Wraith, huh? Juggernaut? When you say Juggernaut, you mean like a tank? I know there was a tank before, but they were abusing a bug and the bug got fixed, so now it's kind of off the market. I don't know if anyone's like remade the build or made it like without the bug. There's plenty of interesting necro builds, but there's plenty of necro builds in general. Yeah, I haven't looked deep enough into the class to really know anything about it. Oh, the summon has all the stats. Oh. Is that using the harbor helmet? I assume that's using Wraithlord Harbor. Is there a unique drop over here? Oh wait, that one. The one I just looked at, duh. Yeah, Wraithlord helmet's cool. It just looks dope too. Rank 7 immersion skill. Time to go shopping. Oh, he's going for exalted items. The Archmage that you want to build is in the skill passive tree for Skeleton Mage. Yeah, that makes sense. Summon a big old mage boy. Big old power mage boy. I luck be with you. Get the hits you want. Yeah, dude. A ring to slam into this 2 LP siphon. Yeah, dude. I wish you the best of luck, man. I mean, 2 LP siphons are cheap, but the exalted rings are probably not going to be. Especially if you need like any kind of stat mod on it. Unless you're slamming like tier 6s into it. But like tier 7 int on a ring is like edging towards 3 million gold per ring. Any good news on the grind? No. We're about to hit our fourth our fourth pack of unique helmets. I guess the good news is I'm seeing Bone Clamor a lot, just no 2 LP ones. So at least I know like I've got a fair shot at seeing this at least.
I am not a man of many pockets.
But yeah, it's gonna be I don't know if I'm gonna get it. After this 10. I don't think this 10 is gonna get me there. But gotta try, right? We did find a bunch of other random garbage, which is pleasant, but yeah, we're getting towards that last pack. Once we get to that boss meter filled, we'll go one more boss fight. That'll give us 10 more helmets. If it's not in that pack of 10, I'm gonna be sad. Well, there you go, moving. It sounds like you've got it sounds like you could try multiple times then. Yeah, because 2 LP siphons are not expensive. So I figure if you're getting just some exalted ranks that aren't anything crazy, then you're chilling. Let's go this way. We'll grab this book. Oh, an arena. Give me something to shoot. Pew 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 pew. My character looks like such a numpty when he's casting like this. Like, looks so unnatural. Echo conquered. Get me into the next one. Another arena. Could say bikes is dogged bad luck. Or wait, say dogged by bad luck? Yeah, you could say that. Which is crazy because in PoE it's quite the opposite. Yeah, left out by due to the heart, exactly. I had to move it over just fucking see what was going on. I hate that it does that, man. That damn heart thing goes over the text to like come on. Oh yeah, no, I got the joke again. Oh yeah. I just didn't laugh because of how true it is. It's not only a pun, but it's actually the facts right now. Dude, 3 arenas in a row? Are you joking? Oh, this arena sucks ass too. Light novel you're reading updated, so you're gonna spend 5 minutes to read the new chapter? Go for it, Ken. Thanks for hanging out today, man. Enjoy your nice quick read. I'm about to end stream anyways. I'm gonna fight this boss, see what it drops, and then I'm gonna call it there, and then go eat and maybe go take a walk or something. My dog's at the uh the the place, the groomers right now. He's getting his hair cut, so little old pupper's gonna look different when he gets home. But yeah, I don't have to take care of him today, which is nice. The place. I couldn't remember what it was called. It's been a day, okay? I woke up too early today. I woke up at like 6 in the morning today. It's been all downhill from there. All right. Give me the helmet. Give me this last fucking... Give me this Gamba before I go off stream. It would be dope. It'd be dope if you did that for me, game. I just flame rushed in, bro. Using flame rush the only time it works in this fight, right at the start. Otherwise, I'm just using it to apply a brand. Damn, I deal damage, though. This guy goes down. Oh, I'm caught in that? Okay. Jesus Christ. Helmets. Keep current. Okay. $75K, easy, dude. Can make that back in 10 seconds. All right. Come on. One of these helmets be the helmet. I beg. Decayed Skull, Apex, Prismatic Gaze, Calamity, Apex. Bone Clamor 1 LP, Bone Clamor 0 LP. Bone Clamor 0, Bone Clamor 0, Bone Clamor 0, Bone Clamor 1. Fucking no! Decayed Skull 2 LP. Shit. I'll take it, but I'm not gonna be happy about it. No. Rip indeed, dude. Let me just take a little peek at the old observatory. Let's see if there's any freebies. Maybe we get some freebies. I ain't going after a hard boss right now anymore today. I'm not gonna grind for another boss fight, but if we get some freebie like dungeon ones or something, I'll do those. I mean, give me one in general, honestly. Give me a unique helmet prophecy. Thank you. And that is 20 helmets. That is pretty free. Not gonna lie. Oh, fucking perfect. Okay. That's huge. All right. We got 40 more helmets. Hold on. We got 40 more. 40 more helmets. Real quick. We just got to kill 18 Amber Elementals and tier 4 Lightless Arbor. That's easy. Helmets are going to spill on the floor, dude. This is gonna look crazy. This is the kind of loot you'll never see in Path of Exile, dude. All right, 18 Amber Elementals. We kill 9, we get Explosion. We kill another 9, we get another Explosion. Fair dinkum, dude. There's one. One down. Then I can try and fight Peak of the Mountain, or the mountain, I mean. Which is the boss at the end of this. I can try to fight him after I get the prophecy done. Might be a little hard. I don't know if I can survive the damage. He puts out some serious heat in tier 4. I'm not confident that my half-baked build can get me there, but maybe. I need to explore some more. More Amber boys, please. There's one. I don't know how to get to it. Just kill it over there. Okay. I was hoping to find 9 in this first area so that I could kill the other 9 in the other area, but I'm not gonna waste much more time. Just keep pushing through. We'll find him on the other side. Ow, brother. Damn, how am I not popping helmets yet? Was that not 9? Was that 8? That might have been 8. Okay, there it is. Hmm. Two LP Crest of Unity? That's kind of pog. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, we missed on Bone Clambers. How did I get a 2 LP Crest of Unity before I found a Bone Clamber, dude? Is that not mega rare? Hold on. Oh yeah, it's definitely more rare. I don't know how much more rare though. Crest of Unity. Let's see. Crest of Unity. Yep, it is a 2% chance to find 2 LP, but it is an uncommon drop instead of a common drop. You got that greed detector fucking with your rolls. Yeah, dude. Yep. You get what you don't ask for. Okay, we get one more of those explosions. We find 9 more elementals. That was 1. Is it 9? It is 9, okay. Yeah, dude, 2 LP Crest of Unity. I should have not seen that before. Oh, 2 LP Bone Clamor. That is fucking surprising. I don't want to fight the boss yet. I would like to get this done in one shot. It's 2 ambers. Might have to happen in more than one shot. How do you play with the map zoomed in that far? Oh, I don't know. It's funny because in PoE it's fully zoomed out for me. But yeah, it's for honestly, I just haven't changed it. I lost count of how many I've killed, but it's definitely close to 9. God, I'm just getting lost in here now. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna do that now. There. That's good. I can handle that. I am in the far... Oh, there we go. This one. There we go. Okay. Come on, you fucker. 3 LP Apex? What is going on, dude? There's the other half. Yeah, a bunch of 1 LP bone clammers again. Christ on a bike, dude. Nope, 3's really rare. Let's see how rare. Okay, again, Apex of Thought is uncommon. Yeah, well, it was duplicated. Technically, it was one that was just duplicated. Right, I didn't miss any other 3 LPs. No, just 2 LP stuff and then 1 LP fucking Bone Clambers again. So first of all, Bone Clamor is a 1 LP, or sorry, an Bone Clamor is uncommon, and Apex of Thought is, oh my god, I can't think straight. Bone Clamor is common, Apex of Thought is uncommon. Apex of Thought LP3 is extremely rare. It is a 0.086% chance to drop as 3 LP. This right here, it is less likely for me to find this helmet than Bone Clamor, and then it's less than 1% chance that I got 3 LP on it. But hey, guess what? Can't get a 2 LP motherfucking fuck me, fuck Jesus. All right. Don't die, bike. This fight is hard. God, that was close. Did that click yet? No, it's about to though. There we go. Get in there. Focus up, bike. Hug the corner. Hug the corner. Ow. Oh, we're taking heat. All right, hard part's done. This part should be pretty straightforward. So if you see the beams, stand directly behind it. Oh, fuck. Yeah, fuck. Oh my god, what an unfortunate timing, dude. Does it matter if you die? I mean, I just don't get any of the loot, and I just spent all that time running the dungeon. If you die, the dungeon ends. I have to go use another key. It doesn't really matter. I don't lose the loot, no. I just don't get to loot what I get from killing the boss. I just don't get any boss loot, yeah. Might be worth swapping to TP for that boss fight. No, the flame rush is fine. TP, I would have died there too with TP. It was just I took damage from the freaking elementals that he spawned, and I dashed away to get distance, and then literally as I'm dashing away, it started the laser beam move, which is the only move that really can fucking kill me, and that was off cooldown and couldn't outrun it. And I literally teleported, like I flame dashed literally into the line of sight of that beam. Like that beam was coming for me. I couldn't outpace it. That's what I'm saying is, no, dude. I dashed before the beam started, and then the beam was right, like getting ready to shoot off right after I fucking dashed. And then I was forced to run because my dash was on cooldown. If I had TP there, I still would have teleported to the same location and gotten fucked anyways. It wouldn't have mattered. Roll back the tapes if you need to. All right, well, 3 LP Apex I thought pretty pog. Good rolls too, or decent rolls. I don't know if I'll ever use Glyph of Dominion. Ever. But, you know, we have it now. 1300 favor. I gotta go farm more favor and stuff, but yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. Thanks for hanging out today. Fucking unlucky day, man. Yeah. Time for me to go eat and chill out and relax for a bit. Yeah, I'll catch you guys later. I'll be back Monday. I'm gonna take the weekend off. I'll be back Monday. Yeah, hopefully I get our good RNG over the weekend. We will see what happens. All right, peace out, guys. See you later.